Hell no. This is not how we're starting the live stream today. You coming for my list, Miss Lovebug. Okay, period. No manches. Well, let me just say hello, everyone. I hope that all of you are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. Thank you so much for being here. I did almost not come in because my throat was bothering me really bad. I shouldn't have pushed it last night. But anyways, we're here and we're here to finish off the list and anything else that comes forward. All right, so let's see who's here. So welcome, Miss Lovebug. Period. Anyways, why am I not surprised as a Pisces coming for me? Ooh, namaste, Marie. Namaste. Okay. Hello, Miss Diana. hello. Welcome. Alrighty, so we're gonna start off with Miss Ashley in the Leos. So thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Miss Ashley. What's up? Peace, guys. Hello. Sunflower Soul. Hola. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miss Sunflower Soul. Means a lot. I'm about to kick you out. Hold on, let me kick Leo out. No, you're gonna be out. No, you're gonna go out. Why? Because hey, no. No. Kitty K, hello. Oh, thank you, Miss Lovebug. Let's see. We're starting off the list here with Miss Ashley. We're asking about the Aries. Thank you, Nurse. Hey, Varsity K. Hello, Theo. Welcome. What's today? Oh, today's Tuesday. Huh? Yes, thank you. The pin comment on top will direct you. Hold on. Let me take a medication music. Meditation. Okay. Thank you, Never. Sorry, give us this energy when it comes to this Aries. Okay. Of course, the Aries would want to come in as a prince in shining armor, and with whatever is that the two of you are keeping in conversation, communication. This person is so enthusiastic in getting to know you more. Hello, Rhonda. Welcome, baby cakes. We have the Nine of Pentacles. Yes, this person is single. We do have the Magician here. This person is all about doing shit. Like if he already told you we're gonna do this and that, yada yada. This person is very action oriented. We have the Three of Wands energy. So they definitely want to see where things can go with you. They're very enthusiastic, like I said, with the Six of Wands. It does look like it's a very victorious energy that is asking to be manifested here between the two of you. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Why did all of a sudden it feels like it's hot in here? It's not because May. Okay, wrong person. Ooh, okay. So we did have a date already. Okay, sounds good. So with the Nine of Pentacles, Three of Wands, come here, Rhythm. How is he feeling? How is it feeling? How about Ashley, please? We have the Page of Swords. So this person is going to bring in a lot of communication. Okay, they're going to be very upfront about how they feel. One thing for sure. Usually Aries is not a sign that cares what if you sleep with them right away. But I do see that things will kind of slow down when you do, if you do it right away. Page of Swords comes in here, Five of Wands, and the Page of Wands. This person is too enthusiastic that they can't hold themselves to like take it slow or set the pace for this. So you're going to have to set the pace for this. They want things to initiate between the two of you fast here. We have the Hermit. This person can't stop thinking about you, and we have the Ten of Wands. So like that's something that they definitely need to work with, right? So this is asking for you to just take it back a notch. The two of you may already know each other from the past. Okay, but they need to learn how to sustain their enthusiasm here. There are sudden changes when it comes to your love life. This person was meant to be in your life. Okay, you have the World coming in, so you're definitely coming in and finishing some sort of cycle that you had from the past and how you handled them. We have Heartbroken. Anything was from the past that you're closing up. This energy bottom of the deck is showing up here with the World and the King of Swords. Any mistakes that had to deal with heartbreak, done and over. Okay, so this person brings in a new start, a new balanced energy. Can I see what are the energy here with her? Transformation and potential. They want to have something deeper with you, not just sleeping around, not just taking into that energy space. And look, that potential transformation, you have new cycle begins in the bottom of the deck. So like be excited about this person. If you like them, be excited because they definitely want to see where things can go. They think that you're very stylish, very beautiful, that you have great legs, great booty, a great passion, great sense of when you get yourself together, it's like you look very dolled up, very beautiful. Hey, Miss Mystic, hello. So we have farewells, and this is a finality, some sort of closure that you're having soon, right? Again, bottom of the deck. And we have a new beginning, a fresh start, new sense of direction here. And concealing, we're going to look into that energy, what the hell that's about. But very important, I don't see that this person is dealing with any sort of baggage from the past, and they definitely don't want to bring you with the baggage of the past. They're here to bring in new information, new energy. With the Queen of Pentacles, that's actually trying to make things much better here for you, whereas like they can offer a relationship because they see that they can bring this energy here for you. So don't be surprised if this person asks for the two of you to be exclusive anytime soon. You have the Tower, and the Tower does explain to us that there is some sort of, I'm hearing beautiful chaos energy. Hello, Miss Deb. Hello. We see in this Tower card, we have the squirrel, and there's a lot of butterflies, right? But that's about transformation that comes in that will help you in your journey, will let you see things from a different perspective. And that's a very beautiful energy to have. Pisces Tarot. Hey, Michael, how's it going? How are ya? All right. All right, so with the Tower, we have Ace of Pentacles. You're going to be in some sort of solid relationship, some sort of situation where the two of you can't stop connecting. And I don't even see that this person, you're going to get, whoo, okay. In May, things really take off for you when it comes to love. Okay, 10 of Cups. You're happily ever. Oh my God, look at this. You're happily ever after with someone. And this, it could be the Aries if you choose the Aries. Okay, we have the 6 of Cups and the Ace of Cups. So emotions will rise extremely high here for you, where you're not going to have to doubt whatever comes here when it comes to love for you in the future. All right, can I see, please, any other energy that comes here with the Aries? Jay Smith, if you're here, please. Woo! All right, look at this. Oh my God, Ashley, look, you have love. Let's get it closer. Love, and you have wedding. Okay, so get ready. You're going to be married soon. You are looking into this energy comes in within like fast. It's not even giving me a time frame. I just said that. And you have this frivolity energy stepping in, and that's also getting married and having a lot of abundance with whomever is that you're going to be connecting with. All right, let's get some messages here from this person to you. So yes, they definitely want to see where things can go. You guys can grow this connection. Thank you, Miss Sunflower. So yes, please, thank you. Subscribe and hit that like button. Hit that like button for love. Otherwise, you get no love. All right. Thank you. Ooh, okay, so here we go. And here the energy of you have changed me. That could have been even his way of thinking or wanting to connect with anybody. Here, his first message is, you have changed me. Wow, you are beautiful. I miss you. Ooh, okay, there we go. And don't forget about me. That's freaking screaming it out. And I'm talking about you to others. Okay? So that's what we got for you. Thank you. All right. Jay Smith, what's up? Jay Smith said that I was keeping him up until 2 a.m. I've had people who have stayed longer, to be honest. Okay. Let's see. Look at freaking. I have you said love, but I don't know what's your question. How beautiful. Yes, how beautiful. Okay. Okay. KDP, are you here? I just heard freaking Leo. I'm just going on. She probably, the pets are probably playing with her all rough and shit. Varsity. Okay, Ms. Lovebug, can you draw up your question, my lovely, please? Okay. What is that airplane about? Okay. All right. Unspoken channel. I have a channel. Okay. Who are we going to be channeling? Are we going to be channeling Mary Magdalene or Mr. C? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see what Mr. C has to say here. Okay. I'd wish that you'd just open up about how you feel and what changes you need for me to do in order to bring something different to our connection. I'm definitely trying to trust the process, but it's very hard, especially with you staying so silent. At this point, I don't know if I should completely give up on what we had been working so hard for, because I know that you hadn't given up on me as I hadn't given up on you. But I can't take all the responsibility of this. You also need to communicate and communicate clearly of what is it that you need and want from me. Because after all this time that I've had to myself after we last spoke, after you basically gave up on us, I reflected on the thought how you say you're okay with me making any choices or how I'm living life, but truly was it just you resignating to what was to come and not believing that I could also surpass your own expectations and my own expectations? So now when I want to bestow and I bring you myself and my true heart, and yes, I'm also afraid of whatever can transpire. I've never opened up about my needs to anybody like I have you before. So you shutting me down is making me go 5 steps back. I can't stop contemplating on how much you do not want me. But at the same time, why does my spirit want to take action and ask for the extended version of yourself? I just hope that when we do speak in the future, you're completely honest about how you feel about me too. Because, Miss, okay, your name, I am in love with you. I'm in love with you ever since I've known you. But the dynamic of what we had going on, I knew it wasn't going to have. It wouldn't have enough for you. The movement was going to be moving fairly, extremely slow. I will reach out in a couple of weeks, in a couple of months. Time limit is, I just see paper planes. Okay, so that's like communication is coming to you, like it or not, and it's going to come to you at a fair pace. And I hope that this time you can make up your mind about us. Even if you just want me as a friend, please let me know. And not just leave me in your do not disturb. My understanding and my door will remain open for you forever, for a lifetime. And I hope that we can make it this lifetime. Okay. Right now, okay, I'm just hearing right now I'm not comfortable, totally comfortable or familiar with what's going on and what I need to do. So just give me a fair amount of time. I'm hearing fairness, and fair. I have the freedom and I have the strength to bring this together. If you also want this as well. Okay. Do you have a follow-up question about your channeling? Hello, Miss Kim May. ¿Cómo está? Are you sure? Right? I've been quiet. But yes, I'm here. And all is well. Just my throat is giving me a little bugsies, but everything other than that is good. Well, I've missed Love Bug. Why must you do this? Let's hear it. All right. Bum, bum. All right, Miss Diana, let's do this, baby cakes. It is your turn. Thank you, Miss Lovebug. Okay. Okay. um. All right, got it. We are good to go. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us here. What's the tea? All right. This deck over here. It's been a minute, huh, Diana? Where are you getting these people with freaking weird ass names, dude? It's only in what? In the okay, girl. It's only in Florida. Okay. All right. So thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. You know how like how you can spot some fake readers? How I was able to spot a fake reader? Besides, because I want to trust anybody who I like, obviously. I'm like, okay, they're good. She's a great healer, not a good reader. Okay. Wasn't really able to read me, but she was asking me where I was, like in the location. I had a mini road trip. So I was not around here where I live. I was in some other part of the States. And like she asked me for my location, and I told her I didn't lie about that. But so it's a more non-Latino community, right? So whenever she started saying she started channeling all these people's names, and whatever, not even close to the people that I'm dealing with, but I'm like, okay, so this is how people can tell from location. Just bring up freaking names. So obviously we were like, oh, I live in the what is it? In the no, California, whatever, not. They're like, okay, Jose, Maria, freaking Carlos. Because most of the time you're gonna be someone around having those names. All right, so we're gonna do this snoopity snoops. All right. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't done readings in a minute. Well, not live stream. I've only done like private sessions and such. But yeah, it's been a minute. Okay, this person, whomever you're dealing with, they are very extremely tired at this time. Does seem like they're very overwhelmed, especially with work or some new idea that they're bringing into their life. Okay. Look at this energy that is about them in life. Kind of winter and tower moment when it comes to you. We need to figure that out. Okay. All right, give me again. What's the energy that he has for her? How he feels for you. I saw that there was a Four of Sword. Four of Sword is about staying quiet. About a situation. Yes, healing energy, but it's like worrying about making some sort of action later. Okay, the Lovers and the 8. Give me here, please. See energy here, hopes and fears. Okay, that explains. We had the 8 of Wands and the Lovers before. Now we have the Sun. Great. Exciting life. So let's check it out. All right, bottom of the deck, you have the 9 of Autumn. So this energy is the 9 of Pentacle energy. It's telling us that there needs to something needs to start materializing between the two of you. This is about enjoying still being single, still having freedom. It doesn't mean here that this person is cherishing a lot the time that they are definitely spending here with you. All right. Future, please. That's the future, baby cakes. Okay. Okay. I'm here with the challenge. What's the challenge between them, please? Okay. Okay. We have 7 of Swords in the bottom of the deck. Obviously, don't be too surprised in whatever is coming through. Hey, baby, Miss Jasmine, Princess Jasmine. Hola, hola. Oh, hell no. He had a stomach virus, girl. Oh, yeah, okay. So he's been away. All right, 7 of Swords comes in the bottom of the deck. I wouldn't be too surprised here. The 7 of Swords, okay, with the Page of Swords right under, it is an 8 of Sword energy. We have the Queen of Cups right under. Yes, the list is still open, baby cakes. With this energy alone, it's kind of showing you your red flags or things that you can look into. Things that may have you questioning how to do things, why things are taking off like that. All right, in with the energy from the past. I love this energy for a man. We have the Emperor, okay? A person who is ready, charge on, take on here. A person who's ready to create, to bring something new into the table. A man with a plan, period, okay? Give me the energy here with the Emperor. We don't really need to look into this, but it's like whatever his wish is, like whatever my wishes, whatever my wants are, I go get them. His energy coming with the Emperor, making the right moves. Current energy that is here. Let's see. Cool, calm, and collected. The only energy that you're getting right now with the present energy, you have the 8 of Wands and this in the reverse. So it's telling you that there is a break on things that are taking off here for you and this person, but they're not moving in the pace that you want them. Everything started in so fast. You did have the spark with this person, but right now you guys are taking it too fast. And not that, you know, you should really slow down, but the spirit is saying we don't need to have this connection and too quickly with destructive behaviors in the bottom of the deck. I want to look more into why we have the energy here with destructive behaviors and the 8 of Wands in the reverse with the current energy. Why is this so? Too many, please. We have here major endings, new beginnings. When I asked what your challenge was with this person, there's an imbalance that's between the two of you here, okay? But it did get, I don't know if you kind of saw the card. It was, it says death and rebirth, which was someone with a red cloak, okay? And within your energy and your challenge right now is the Ace of Swords. There's something that you guys need to speak about. Something that is, because this is a challenge, obstacle that you have in the connection right now. And that's about starting something new. Somebody's afraid to speak their desires into existence, bring it to the table with the other person, still kind of holding back, orchestrating how they're going to shed light on that at this time. I wouldn't be too deterred if anything wouldn't take off right now between two of you here, because with this energy, the Ace of Swords, it is the Magician's hand. It's something new that obviously will take off, is taking off, because that challenge will be successful, okay? So you're going to be successful with whatever the challenge is. The energy and movement forward, you have the 3 of Pentacles, so you are going to be able to work whatever out is with this person, whatever is that you have in mind, and whatever they have in mind as well. All right, let's bring in this energy, please, with the Ace of Swords. We have logic, structure, bringing in, and we have false limiting beliefs. It's like whatever fear is that you have, like, and I'm just saying you because you're here receiving the reading. You're going to be able to bring it forward. This person as well. When I was saying within 7 of Swords in the beginning, and you might be able to see your red flags, that's also like that's very healing, right? Where you can see where it's like what you need attention to detail in. You're able to see more things, and maybe how you used to have another logic and structure when it comes to how you were dealing with love. But the energy is very beautiful here with the 3 of Pentacles. It is moving into a great energy space. Hello, hello, suerte bad. Moving energy, we're in the future, please. Patience and progress. It's just enjoying each other more freely and actually enjoying how things can also be slow, like much slower. Something that is, as Spirit is saying about the situation here, we may have thought after a while that we hit like plateau or like at a standstill after a certain time in a relationship, situationship. But this is telling you no, right now there's progression, there is movements. So allow yourself to just enjoy whatever is taking place at this time. I feel if this person that you're dealing with is having stomach issues, and they've been obviously put in a stop, and I was speaking about it yesterday. When we are put into some sort of standstill, divine puts a stop to us. That happens to us because we're moving in too fast, and sometimes life has to hit us, right? Where it's like, okay, you need to take a break. Spirit, the universe, and however everything takes off is not going to be like really looking at you like, okay, sit down. No, it's like it's going to affect something that you need to per se, right? If he really needs to sit down and shape his life into something that his desires, something that is part of his life path, he would lose his job, part of his livelihood, or like false identity with whatever they do with work. And then obviously they are shifting back into other things. When it's due to illness, the stomach, especially the stomach, it is about them being afraid to take a leap of faith, trusting their gut about other things, and also holding on to some old belief that had grief, sadness, and all that stuff. So they may also be holding back, maybe wanting to ask you out, but not wanting to mess up the situation and connection. Because then you have the Ace of Swords here, and I'm looking into the energy of potential and anything coming forward. You have the Ace of Winter. So there is a difficult communication or something that we may have thought that was going to be difficult to introduce to the other person. It's going to be very beautiful, but it's going to move into a new space of action. All right. Girl boo. Okay. All right, so his energy comes in here with the 9 of Spring, a person who's trying to be too careful about how they're handling a situation, handling a connection, just being really afraid of what the other person might think about them if they express something. Okay. That itself here is about a person who wants to protect the fruits of their labors. They're trying to prepare themselves for whatever can lie ahead. Do know that the 9 of Spring, usually when we have the Rider-Waite, we see that there is 8 wands right behind this person, and there's then he's holding 1, he, she. So that's in about going for some sort of battle, some sort of confrontation. At these days and times, obviously, it's not about really going to war, but it is about wants. It is about things that are happening fast, communication, and some sort of communication that we're protecting, or information that we're not willing to give at this time. With the ladybugs, it is telling me that is a lucky strike. It is something that this person is wishing to express and bring into their environment. I want to see here within their energy what you can Misty want to know. The Fool. Already know. Like that is the energy of take the imagination, wanting to take in this offer, express even so something about them. They're obsessing about a thought, about a way of thinking. With the flower of life in the water, it's about the emotions. It is something that will make you become closer with this person, that will bring you guys closer even together. It's about something about manifestation. Okay. What is this about with the energy, please? Fantasy. All right. So it's a wish fulfillment that this person wants to bringing in balance, again, friendship, peace, love, healing into the energy. They're just having they're dealing with their differences right now, with thinking that there might be a little conflict. You might not be too accepting. In with the energy that they have about love right now, their conception is freaking cute. They have the 10 of summer. Okay. This about everything they ever wanted in love, everything they wanted in a connection, they're receiving. So right now they're concentrating on the emotional fulfillment that this is bringing here. This person, even though, I don't know, like here you guys have had communication about children. He feels that you are a person who can bring up, who can raise children wisely, who can be very loving. He does see you as very feminine. It's like you have brought in this renewed faith when it comes to his beliefs about women. And it's very beautiful here. It's like they're being moderate and having some self-control about, however, is that they're expressing even more so. This person does believe that you can be his significant other and bring in this beautiful balanced partnership. He can see you as somebody that he connects even more so, and he trusts you very much so. Look at you talking about marriage and everything. You have come a long way. I am in love with that idea. I love it. I love it for you, friend. Okay. Give me this energy. Where do they stand when it comes to creating in love? You're going to be even like, about the energy. This guy's not letting you in his tea. Okay? Because I want to see where they stand right now. I'll let you know how he sees you just about when it comes to love. Okay? And then about him individually towards you. All right. What does he want here when it comes to love? He wants to be able to serenade. Okay? When it comes to love. Him being reciprocated. Girl, this is the one. I was like, it's not that other one. It's a new person who will want to have children with you. Yada yada yada. This just came through. So I'm hearing that this person is thinking how they can surprise you. Okay. But in the energy, very importantly, where they can see their energy transform, you have the butterfly. Okay. And this is about allowing a relationship to enter into the next phase. This is about a relationship evolving, healing the inner child, and growth. Very importantly, where the energy here is very beautiful. Let me tell you why. Because it's like you have renewed this energy when it comes to love here for them. You have the magician, and this is about a person who's very action oriented. You are very feminine, which he loves here. But the thing here is that you took charge, came in very scrumdiddlyumptious, very sexy, very sensual, not overly sexualizing the self, but it's like with the movement, with the walk, the way you talk, it's like you took charge of the energy. Right? You took charge of the moment, and like you were not being extra, right? Trying to catch this person's attention. You took your time to get to know this person, and he likes that you're living the healthier lifestyle. For him, that is like he finds you very extremely wise, and it's like you're very hands-on. Okay, it's like very positive as well. And he does think that like with everything that you have, it's like you can make anything happen. So if it's coming in from your background energy. So now, and dealing with connecting here with you, growing as within the amount of time that the two of you have been together. It's like his want to love has resparked because of you. Give me a clarifier here for the magician, please. He didn't want to deal with love in the past. Oh my gosh. Your boo. Okay. Let me take a sip. This is your ascension partner. Gold cup. This is your ascension partner. As a person who is complimenting you very greatly here. Who brings in this duality energy, like bringing in this perfect balance. We have the Wheel of Fortune and the Queen of Cups. Something about making things happen between the two of you here. When it comes into a relationship is close to flourish with this person and you. And with their energy of how they see you. You have the you have the turtle. You have the Prince of Autumn. So they find you to be very dependable, very beautiful, very charismatic, right? But it's like you are very detailed oriented. Woo, girl. If you are in a relationship, right? This is about taking it to the next phase. Yes, don't forget to press the like button, lovelies. You're very protective, humorous, meticulous attention to detail. Loves that you're very kind. The Hangman, Nine of Wands again. The Nine of Wands most of the time seems like it's like I don't want to call it like it's not negative. It's more of a downsy energy, right? But the downsy of this energy when we're able to move forward is like with the difficulties. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations on your relationship. I can't. It's too cute. But when we're in this energy space of the Nine of Wands, because it is coming in again, this person likes to watch over you. The beauty of the Night of Autumn. Like I said before, if you're going to take any knights to go with you or be a part of your journey, the only one who will get to its destination will be the Prince of Autumn. Because yes, it is going in a slower pace, but he will get exactly to that finish line. He will finish up. And that's the energy that we have with you. This person wants to take, make the changes. Here's like, make the changes that are appropriate, but they don't want to overdo it here. The Hangman. Give me here, Hangman. They're just waiting for the right moment. Page of Cups. This is an engagement energy. Coming in here as a prince in shining armor, bringing in. I'm going to tell you something that you have with this person, okay? Beautiful. They were not expecting your sudden arrival into their life. Woo-hoo! Hey, Anaya, C. Hello, little ones. So we have lightning here. This person will bring in some sort of shocking news, some sort of surprise here for you. Girl, that's sweet to hear. That's freaking amazing to hear. And we have here masks. This person is not showing you part of what they want to express. Girl, boo. Oh, yo. Definitely coughing up. Have you met the Rona? This girl has no shame. All right, give me here. What is this Page of Cups? And it's cute because this energy of the Page of Cups is that of being swept off your feet. The two of you feeling like this. But it's like very grounding energy. Thinking, replaying events over and over on the mind, in the mind. Okay. All right, let's see how this person feels about you. We have the Princess of Winter and the Six of Winter. Listen, honey, you have again Page of Sword energy. There's something that this person needs to tell you, something they need to get off their mind. You have this person, they feel that your sudden arrival the sudden arrival of you into their life has made positive changes that have changed him in the way that he's viewing life. And with this, there's going to be traveling. I don't want to say too much, but there's traveling, there's relocating, there's relief from troubled times. But with the Princess of Winter, there's going to be some sort of information that's going to kind of tip you, the two of you, off. I don't know, like here, the information feels like it's going to be something small that this person is overthinking. Because they feel that they need to be very truthful. And with the code keyword that is here, it is telling us that there's information that can help you, but which may also be difficult to hear. Somebody's going to be speaking their truth with kindness. What is this Princess of Winter? There's too many. Oh, girl. Exactly. That's what you said it would happen to. I feel like this person had, I'll be here, super. Okay. Had some sort of visit from the past. Said something upheaval energy. That was something shocking. I don't feel that this person is having foul play, because here we have elusive, dishonest, and tricky energy. Someone may have reached out, brought in some sort of information that he's afraid that you will find out, so he might share it with you. I don't see it that's going to disproportion or anything like that. But it is whomever is on the other side will be wanting to cause trouble. Bottom of the deck, again, emotional whirlwind. Bitch, who is this? All right, so let's see. Listen, lady, I can't wait till I tell you what's the tea here. Okay. So we have him here being in his thought process, right? Thinking thought. And we have doctor. That's about healing a sort of situation. Of course, even here, what he wants to express is also some troubles that he has with his doctor, with his health. So, but now when I looked down, I saw someone dressed in red again. And excuse when I cough, but I'd rather be here, read, and not, deal with me. Okay, so let me just say about the red cape. Thank you, Spirit. There's a lot of chemistry in the connection that the two of you can make this connection grow more. Okay. And with whatever is there, the two of you will have to have a conversation where the two of are allowing your insecurities to kind of show up, because it is time for you guys to almost see the true selves, even like the the little ugly side of self. We have messenger, right? And we also have waiting. So there's this person is just waiting to give you some sort of information. Is it the end of the two of you? No. Okay. Whatever is here, he kind of needs to highlight it. I don't know if this person has been blackmailed in the past, but now that this person has moved on and they're completely happy, I can tell you they're freaking happy with you. Okay. It's like they're head over heels. about the situation, about the connections, everything that they ever wanted. Here within their hopes and fears is the sun. Okay, they are extremely happy. Y'all know, I usually do not read the sun as happiness because it is, but at the same time, sun always brings its darkness, obviously, and it shows some shadow energy. So the shadow energy that is presenting at this time, because even the duality of the energy, this is light and this is darkness, even though the darkness is not so bad here. We have here with the sun, this person has plans for the two of you to work things out in the future. I'm not going to say too much, though, even though I already saw part of it. But this is something where your wishes are going to be fulfilled, Miss Diana. Things that you have wished as a child about to come true. Especially here, ideas, trips that are going to be happening around the summertime are going to take off. This person getting here information, is like writing down. This person is taking notes of things that you want to do, even things that the two of you are kind of desiring to bring forth, or just giving a little bit here, a little there. Is part of that. They like how you're also very detailed with information and about being ready to also share your own experiences or anything that you have to bring in. 9 of Cups comes in here with the Knight of Pentacles. Who had a Catholic upbringing? That about getting married, it's in his thoughts. Okay. In with whatever's going to take off, every single time that you get a water sign season, you're going to be very extremely blessed. So expect good things. Like obviously throughout the whole time, expect good things to always happen, but expect positive action, things, your wishes being fulfilled, surely but slowly coming in, because they're very patient, right? So with this energy in a ground Cancer season, but always take in the cusp energy, and then moving in forward. Okay, so I'm going to tell you here what he is hiding, what he's not letting you know. This person wants to make his wishes come true. He does believe that you are his wife, but does think that it is very soon for him to rush into this, because he doesn't want to have you feel pressured by this. We have the 9 of Summer, right? We have the 9 of Summer and the 4 of Spring. The 4 of Spring is wedding, it is marriage, it is other things. This came out in reverse. I do not have any reversals. We'll look more into this. There's some sort of idea of getting some sort of pet for the two of you to have it as your baby. That's coming up in the future. Working things out, possibly living together. That idea. This person doesn't want to keep themselves a little bit apart from you here, and it does seem that they're going to be more business oriented or doing something that brings in finances in order for them, because they want you to work if you want to. They want to make you happy, but it does seem like they would want you to take care of the home, be doing things that are not too tiring, where it's like, not that you're always available for them, but it's like where the two of you can enjoy life together. All right, 8 of Pentacles here. And he does stress, like he's already looking into implementing things. Okay? Like if you need to work, make it be at home. And the 8 of Pentacles, like he doesn't want to come off too strong, but it's like at the same time, he wants to show you that he does care in anything that you want in your dreams, or like here, because you might be thinking of doing some things abroad or like traveling for work. And I'm not speaking about maybe that idea that we had about California here. No, that's about exploring more of the world, going out. And he wants to do this, but it's like he wants you to have a stable place, work on your goals, work on your dreams. If you have to do other things, it's like, I want to go with you. Okay. But yeah, this person doesn't want to marry you. He's already, whomever is his parents, if he doesn't have parents, somebody who looks up to, who has a parent figure, he has already talked to them about you. They're telling him it's too soon. But he's sticking to what he wants to, what he knows. I'm here with the Chariot and the Nine of Swords. He is worried about what you think about the situation. And this could even be about the idea of starting to live together soon. Energy moving in, and we have the Ace of Winter. It is telling you that, yes, there's some challenges that will be presenting to the two of you, but they won't be extremely difficult to overcome. It's more about having difficult communication, or communication that is making the two of you feel a little bit iffy about one another. But love is definitely here. The two of you will be able to collaborate, will be able to bring new ideas to fix the situation. And Ace of Winter, that's the Magician's hand. So anything that is put out there, anything that is what is this hand movement? Anything that comes forward that is like express, there we go. Express will assist anything that comes in here. Especially things will take off around from, okay, they start around Capricorn season. So they will definitely help out and bring more in around Virgo season, and bring in something around Scorpio, and then again in Capricorn again. Okay. Okay, I want to see what this person wants to say to you. Okay, and I'm going to tell you this right now. This person is in love with you, okay? This person will start showing you a bit more. I don't see that they're lying about this at all. It's like he's really sure about you. And it's like, he's getting to that point where it's like, okay, obviously the love yous are there, but he really means it from the heart. In the future, he will, and I'm going to tell you this right now, what Spirit just whispered. You are allowing this man to be playful again. Hold on, not me crying in the middle of the live stream. To be playful again, to bring his inner child, his inner boy out, to just, be silly. And that is a gift that has no price, right? Priceless. So this person is definitely emotional about you. We have I've cried for you. Even here. 2, 3 messages. That Mr. has to be. I feel like here he might think that you are a little bit too much for him, in a good way though. Give me just one more. Ooh, girl boo. Okay, since it cut through, I'm going to keep this last. Hold up. Right here, too. Silly, I love that. So you guys are silly with one another. What kind of pictures are you sending him, huh? Because he has your pictures in a secret stash. Garbu. Okay. Okay, Miss D, get it. 3 of Pentacles, Ace of Winter. The two of you are going to be able to buy, even like invest in business, anything that it is online, stock market, anything that has to do with that. Period. Okay. I hate that freaking video because it gets me out of my fucking element. No manches. Where are you? Okay, where's it? Okay, here we go. What is this message? Okay, we're gonna take this message because it's the one that stuck here. LOL. Give me 2 messages, please. Where was that? Okay. Let's start off with this one, the one that here we go. My life is not as together as it seems. I am grateful for the spiritual lessons. I don't know how to handle our love properly. And this is just maybe his idea right now. I don't like at all his reading did not come out as a red flag or him having hidden intentions, secrets as just, he's trying to keep away. No, he's just trying to bring in some sort of information that he might not be so sure about. And like I said, there might be some sort of elusive energy that he might think that somebody's going to react, or he might want to tell you before that other person reacts. It's just things are in the hidden also with him. Okay, so just know that he's not playing games, doing some other things. And when I was asking about him being too quiet, Spirit said he's just sleeping extra, or like he's really trying to, like, any free time that he has, it's like he's trying to get better. Okay. Obviously, we already know about the pictures. Him keeping your pictures in a secret stash. I keep all our photos in a safe place so nobody can see. I'm very protective of our relationship. I don't want anyone to hurt you. On the back of my head, you're always going to be the first on my mind. I want to know more about you. I know you are watching me. Here we go. Well, remember how I said, like, I saw like somebody who was brought up Catholic, or there was going to be something about Catholic. I can't remember, but that alone like reminded me of a church wedding or something that has to do with wedding. Okay. The energy that is here is I've been going to pastors. This energy can be of him going in the future if he hasn't yet, or even looking things online about getting married, or anything that has to do with this. Okay. So I've been going to pastors, churches to find answers. That alone, if they're not like this, it is about finding information online, especially since they have this spiritual awakening with you. Okay. Very good. This other. I want to see you so bad. I never met anyone like you before. I'm falling in love. And I feel you are wife, husband material. Girl. Is she getting married? No manches. I love these cards. This is really good reading. Yes, girl. Feelings, please. Woo. And the good thing is that she had gotten this little peeks about this person, because if we have to be honest, this person had maybe this energy, this person, whatever they're manifesting now, had been peeking in from like, was it like 2 or 3 people, right? Before. 2 or 3 suitors that you had. I'm like, this is not it. This is not it. I'm so happy for you. Yay. Okay. Girl, that's not it. Congratulations. And you know what's interesting? That the energy that showed up for him, where he's like really thinking about bringing you the information or a part of the truth, that can even be of his own trauma, is not showing any gender energy. Okay. So it's definitely something from the past that is bugging him. It's not exactly a person. Might be the information a person might bring forward, but I don't even see this person being or holding on to something or someone from the past. So that you can definitely be cleared of, lovey. We'll just get this situated. Can't believe I got the twin flame card here. I'm like super shook. Super shook. Here, boo. Where's the deck? Am I having fucking bananas? Okay, never mind. It's right here. Thanks for the clarity. Thank you. Okay. I will go with your second question, your regular question, and then end with your spanky question, okay? Oh my gosh. Okay, I just had a freaking vision of you and this person. Here we go. He's going to take you to some sort of botanical gardens. We're going to be picking out roses or some sort of picnic. Some sort of thing. I just saw there's like this dome, but it still looks like porcelain. And then there's like pillars, but it's like there's a lot of roses and it's like got a lot of white petals just floating around. Girl, let me find out you're getting engaged. I am freaking shook, okay? Let me find out. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Okay. All right, let's look into any energy that this person's not expressing, being too quiet about. What's going on with him, anything that he's not expressing, and why he's being like this. What is that right now? Okay. Whew. Okay, so remember how I said that this person had been put on a timeout recently? Okay. Right now, it's a time for him to give rather than for him to take. It is really about him to take in all this energy, this grounding energy at that, because this energy is a new moon in Virgo. Virgo is really about that energy that we need to give to others. Also, that energy that brings in a lot of grounding, but it's about very methodical, very intellectual. But it's about beginning again in a very feminine way. His main energy that comes in first, we have time. Take time to breathe out. The cementing moon. Next, we have here Adjustments are required in his energy field, things that he has going on. Third quarter moon, and looking at the bigger picture of other things. Being very assertive. Remember how I said, like, in the beginning of your read with your Snoop, there was something really big about freedom, like being in the freedom of, right? Because we can be in a connection, but not really feel free. That's why a lot of people, male mostly, have not want to. Woo, thank you, Spirit. Okay, have not wanted to be in some sort of connection because they feel they're going to lose their freedom. And with this, is like this person feels free with you, where they don't. It's because they're like men, obviously, feel that they're being. The woman comes in as a mommy instead of their partner, right? But here's about looking into the bigger picture. When we look at Sagittarius, any person who's a Sagittarius, they want to feel free in themselves, in a connection, in things that they do, and however they want to be expressing this energy. Okay, so right now, like even this taking the time out, it does come here with this person taking a time out here from you, but obviously not being fully disconnected. You have the 10 of Cups yet again with his energy and how things are moving in here for him. Okay, please show me the energy here. What's on his mind the most? Happiness, getting better, healing. 10 of Wands, getting out of this energy space. Look, you're getting the same freaking cards. And we have Sagittarian energy again with the Temperance in the bottom of the deck. So this is about freedom. And this is about freeing himself from some sort of duty, some sort of work that he has right now, really thinking of how he's going to move forward. This has really nothing to do with you. And with the energy here, we have a 10 of Wands. So he's closing out some sort of chapter that has to do with him feeling very drained, or that he doesn't have enough time, because he wants to spend more time here with you, especially with the 9 of Wand and 9 of Pentacle energy. Being able to even share his abundance here with you, the Emperor, that's about taking care of you financially. So he's stressed about whatever projects is that he has going on right now. They're not coming in as he wants them to, especially with the Star coming in sideways. Is there anything hiding that he goes in with other people? No, I'm telling you here. There's some sort of communication that came to him about third party energy, other people's troubles. Third party is not really about, somebody he used to deal with, but that could have been with some sort of business partnership that also didn't go well. Okay, but I want to ask about Liv. It has to do with that. Six of Cup. So somebody he had been dealing with the past. 10 of Pentacles. Okay. With the 10 of Pentacles and the 4 of Swords, remember when I started your reading, I'm like, this is the energy that came through. Right now, he has too much in his plate where he needs to sleep more. Spirit put him in a stop. It is time to heal. And with it coming in sideways, it is not time for him to move or make those moves as fast. 10 of Pentacles, done with a cycle. Outgrown a situation. Everything that he's back forward, please. That was the Magician once again. 6 of. He's helping out other people with their troubles as well. But there's a new project, things that he needs to move into that he's not moving into, but he is going to be successful with whatever is going to be coming forward. He has the Magician again. It does seem like he's going to rely on you, on your strength, on your positive energy, on your manifestation energy to help him move into a singular energy or single idea that will manifest for him broadly, that will change the life of you two greatly. With the Tower and the 3 of Wands, there's a lot more manifesting here. The Tower is not a bad card because it is coming in with the sides that are bringing in a lot of shadow energy that will manifest for a greater good, that will keep him hopeful. Especially here, since the bottom of the deck is the 2 of Cups, and we have here the Queen of Cups right under that. So it's very fulfilling energy. It is in the Ace of Wands. It is about relocating, moving, thinking about what we bring in. And this energy also brings in being able to materialize and work something out financially. Okay, let me see here. What is a Tower? Thank you, Spirit. He is in control. Regardless of him, obviously he's a human being. He goes through his healing journey, towards his ascension journey as well. So yeah, he's going to go through his own personal challenges and things that he needs to work out on. But they're telling me that he's in control. Like, he's not going to fall. He's not going to have something catastrophic that's going to happen for him. Right, so it's telling us that this energy is going to be very good. It's just shaping life to be well for the two of you. The Tower card is the Ace of Pentacles. This is longevity, wealth, things that are here to stay for a very, very long time. Bottom of the deck, we have here Wheel of Fortune. Good fortune stepping in here. Magical experiences, Three of Wands comes in. So this is about things that need to happen for the two of you, to bring the two of you even closer to the desires, to the dreams. And here with this energy of Sagittarius, we have here this bow and arrow. This reminded me of the Arrow Master. So the Arrow Master asks us to see the big picture, see the target of our intention and where we're going to be, throwing that arrow. It's not just, throwing it wherever it lands. No, it's like having a certain idea of what we need and the intention behind it. Spirit will take care of all that for us. And this is where he's staying right now. Like, whatever he needs to do, it's really about trusting his gut of where he needs to move into. He's almost done. If we see the moon phases, right? We see a third quarter moon and the cementing moon, right? It's almost full. It's not really exactly full, but it's telling us that he's almost done with some sort of thing that is here, but it will bring fulfillment for the two of you. In around after before Scorpio, before Libra, which will be around after, the beginning of autumn, really. Like cusp autumn and summertime is where ideas, projects, and other things that he wants things to move, he's going to see the bigger picture there. So he's not going to be completely disconnected and other things. He just needs to ground his energy and get himself, like, right now it's for him to really have the urge of the projects with business, with anything that he wants to do, buying a home, starting his business. I mean, like, really starting a business with a safe and great foundation to take off. And this is about also life insurance and stocks. So it's really about money and anything that has to do with the physical plane. Okay? So it does not have to do with any idea of love or anything else. If anything, again, you're the Magician and High Priestess. High Magician coming here. Two of Cups and Queen of Cups. So anything that comes in with love, that's about having a better life with you. Okay? Bringing in here. And it's telling me that's going to go really, really good. It's going to be very fair for the two of you here. Okay? Especially here with that Six of Pentacles and Ace of Wands. Is the two of you having such a great start and, receiving the equal give and take that you are putting into a connection. Then you're saying, do not worry about him. I love this energy because it's saying about a person who's so sure about what they want to do and what they want to bring to the table, that this is about, obviously, longevity, but things that will be here for a very long time. So this is about, if he is seeing you as something that he's also investing in, which he is, he wants you to stay here for the long run. This is a forever card. But most importantly, this is a longevity, right? Card for is like a very long time that is very grounded, but it's not iffy, where people come in and out of a relationship. They want each other, but they no. This is about being sure about who the hell you're dealing with and making the best of it and growing. It's basically a security, not that kind of security. Okay, but you know what I mean. Time for some fun. Okay. I like that for you. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. You know, I got you. Right now, I want you to enjoy your relationship. If you come back, it's just for spiritual messages or anything like that, for essential for your spiritual journey. Enjoy your relationship. Try not to snoop so much, right? I'm just curious here, one thing there. Unless, you just need clarity about a situation. But I hope that you enjoy your relationship as much as you can. Of course, come back whenever you want to. You're always welcome. My sister going nuts with the dogs. She barely got here. Maybe this bitch wants to put him to sleep. Not to sleep like that. To go sleep. Okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't need to see it so soon. No, yeah, of course, girl. Girl, I got you, okay? Whenever something like iffy, of course, you come to me. I got you. Y mira, I've been like, oh, she hasn't, not that I'm like, oh, she hasn't booked, or like, where is she? No, it's like, oh, something's going on, because she's too quiet over there. She's too quiet. What is she doing? Okay, let's see. These freaking eyelashes, dude. Okay. She's having too much fun. She don't even remember me. But además Chris was messaging me. Oh, Chris is so sweet. Hey, that post that he had about the Bachelor. Pinche Chris. What was I gonna say? Ya le toca casarse. Mira tu hermana que we're waiting for the wedding invitation. Never forgot you though, girl. I got you. Alright, let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. What's going on? What's popping? Anything that wants to say about Spanky here with Miss Tiana. But it's good that you updated us that you're in a relationship. She has love. About time. Okay, so let's see. Oh my gosh. This man loves every curve on your body. He loves the thickness of it. He loves your feet. Especially your thighs and your stomach. Obviously, not to speak of the boobs. But it's like he really likes your silhouette. Especially like the middle part of your body. When it comes to the thighs and the tummy area. Hey, Miranda. What's up, boss lady? This man, we have the Ten of Swords. He likes that you're a freak, that you command the way that you speak. It's like he just wishes that he stays on for a long time, right? He takes his time here with you, but he wishes that he could last longer to hear how vulgar you can get We have 10 of sword, 9 of sword, and it's like here with having, I don't really like too much, but whenever you're writing and how you come in and have those facial expressions here, whenever it's like that you are also going in and where you're slithering to him as a viper eating him out. Also, it's like you go in an angle where he's like, oh my gosh, why did she have to put her ass all the way up here? The energy coming in. All right, so we have this 10 of swords, 9 of swords. And here, even if you had here coochie hairs or anything that you have sort of design in with the cootie cat, love it. He could just be here, like basically just touching, just to feel the softness, the wetness. And it's like, it's not even him needing to have something sexual, it's just him like loving. I heard her loving how fluffy your vagina lips are. Girl, you're a person, period, okay? But it's like Ace of Pentacles is like he loves that you're always ready to go. It's like not denying him. Here's like you're giving him that satisfaction, fulfillment, anything that are his desires here. And it's sometimes that you're even more cachonda, more needing it more than he does. It's like you're always ready, just trying to be a little bit too playful. He loves that. Sometimes it's like, am I even going to be able to give her more? What if she wants more and more? He's been able to keep up, but it's like, she has a very extensive hunger. It's just healthy hunger, right? He loves to feel that he likes to feel that he fulfills you, that you desire him too. That was very important for him to also hear, because it's like this person wasn't sure that you liked it, or that you not that you don't like it, but that you enjoyed him, even like your kisses. I don't know, he told you this, but that your kisses became heavier, your breathing became heavier. Oh my gosh, what videos are we taking? Or speaking of in the future, here the idea of you even saying you're okay with taping, or like at least as you having a control of this. Nude pictures, porn star energy, not being shy about showing up and showing your body. But his fantasy here is to take a video with you of the two of you having sex, and also of you touching yourself and trying things in new places, having sex in unusual spots here. Also, obviously, unusual places around the house, being really creative. Because it's like showing here, like the thing that he loves the most is like how hard he gets here with you, how easily he can maintain an erection. Not saying that it was hard for him, but it's like how like as soon as he's done, he's ready to recover. The thing I was like, I don't need to see this earlier, is like here, the warmth of your tongue. It's like you like to take your time with him here, licking him, sucking on some things you ever hear, but it's like you licking him all over, arousing him with the warmth, with the wetness of your tongue. Love it. It's also like giving him a tongue bath, if you will. Here, the beautiful energy that is here. You guys have reached or will be reaching this point of having tantric sex. Okay, where it's like you love his body, he loves yours. There is see the divine in him, he sees the divine in you, and where this slow love-making meditative sex will be taken over here, where the intimate connection and sensation will be taking place here, where it's like hours and hours. Okay, Okay. In the near future, this person wants the two of you to start role playing and having some sort of bondage, sexy time. Wants you to dress up, play out an act of fantasies. Of course, you also have some. And here enjoys going down or feeling here your intimate parts. But this person wants to also tie you down, tie you up, and have their way with you. And also both ways that you also show this. Just lay back and enjoy. There's something here that he wants to do with the booty, so do keep that in mind. But the role playing is coming. Okay, there will be long pantyhose. There will be maybe some beads. I don't want to say anal beads, but there will be some beads, some pearls, long gloves, also some sort of school attire. It could be like cheerleader or student attire here, but him also just wearing pants and letting you, like here where he just has like low or rise pants and just letting you have his way with him while he wears just pants only. But they won't have anal sex. And regardless of you reciprocating or not, whenever that he goes down on you or does something, some oral, he really enjoys that. He feels that there's this sweetness to you. Bottom of the deck. Woo-wee! Okay, so the tantric sex comes later on. The two of you here, bottom of the deck, you have Kama Sutra. There will be a spiritual view in sex, of sex. And we'll be trying new sexual positions to keep it fresh. There's also obviously the bondage. You're just wearing like fishnets and like a fishnet blouse as well. But obviously that's just between the two of you with a black thong or any sort of color that you get with the fishnets here. But there will be a lot of ass grabbing and booty slaps. Let's see what else. Woo! Girl boo, the deep throating. Okay. Here we go. The first message that was coming in with this person, loving how vocal you are, wanting for them to last longer. I get turned on when you tell me how much you want me. I can't wait any longer. I need you now. And, baby, take control of me, baby. I will be all yours. Okay. The thing here is that what I just heard right now is like you guys are also watchers. So it's like you guys may, obviously, it seems not may, are going to record yourselves and then watch it, get turned on again, and fuck around again. Have some sexy time again. Good for you, okay? Having a good, healthy sexual life is very spiritual and very needed. Good for you, Diana. I love that for you. For sure. Thank you, beloved. Thank you, boo. We talk later. Say hi to Chris and your mama for me. right. Vamos a ver. Okay, Jay Smith, is you here? Miss Suerte Abad, be ready. I don't know if Miss Katie is here. All right, so let's see. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Okay, Jay Smith, you're here. Good. All right, so let's get on with your reading. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Okay, so energy is still going to be moving in forward. There's going to be more lovey-dovey energy stepping in here for you and your person. You have the Queen of Swords energy, and you have the Strength. So this person is waiting for you to reciprocate some sort of communication and also bring something new. The Queen of Swords energy is about a person who feels disconnected, but who's also very wise. Okay. But at this time, when I say disconnected, is about a person how they are extending here for you to say the right things, for you to bring in the action, for you to say what you're going to do. The Queen of Swords, if we really think about swords, it's about communication, about things that we hear, even in our own head. But with the Queen of Swords wants you to be the one who directs and allows this energy to move forward. We have Page of Pentacles, so there's new communication. I'm telling you, I just saw the Lovers when I was shuffling. You have the Two of Cups, the Magician, and Justice. So there is a lot of divine order, things taking place. They're going to be grounding the connection. There is communication that is going to be taking place here. But the two of you are in this space where you need to bring something new to the table. And this person needs to also give something new, but it's about communication that is allowing things to be sustainable. The two of you are coming in as pages. That means that the two of you are iffy about how you feel about one another, of how it's going to be received or reciprocated. Okay, let's step in here within the energy. I'm going to grab another deck. Show me the energy that they both share right now. Just the energy and their connection. And the energy and their connection right now. You have victory and success. You have the Six of Wands. This is about getting public recognition, coming back again with one another, right? Can I see his energy? Can I see the energy of Jay Smith? His energy, please. You have intuition, the two of the two, which is the High Priestess, and the Age of Pentacles. Okay. It does seem like you're very much into manifestation at this time, but the thing is that you're keeping a lot in. Okay. Look, bottom of the deck, we have this Death, and this is asking for you to have a new idea, a rebirth when it comes to anything that you're bringing in. And this is about feminine energy. Okay. This is Goddess Kelly. So, and this is about letting go of the old ways of how you used to handle love. This person wants to start with you, wants the fresh start, but they feel like you're not doing enough for them. It's like you're still falling short, or not giving them enough of what they want to hear. Seven of Swords comes in here where this person feels that, the two of you reconnect, especially with the 10 of Wands, but it's part of the same old. You need to get out of a funk with this person. Seven of Swords comes back with trickery, feeling that you might get mad too quickly, and then they start getting mad about a situation here, especially with the Queen of Swords. This is what I was saying a while ago, right? See how there is clouds right here. So we see the clouds, they're whitish, but there's light beaming. So it's saying there is healing in this situation taking place right now. You can't see fully to the other side, but we have blue skies, right? So this clear blue sky is saying that you are spiritually protected at this time to make any moves or allow yourself to be open. Speak whatever you need to. If this person is not reciprocating, all right, distance yourself. Because yes, they know that the ball is on their court. But they want to see what you bring new. This means new land, new earth, anything that comes in here with a dove, and that definitely speaks of love. Here with her sword up means that she is ready to also fight off any sort of action, anything that comes in. She's ready for new. With her hand extended, is like, I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna tell you what I need. I need you to be the one who tells me what they need from me and how things go, because she has had this new beginning within herself. Your energy is very positive, but it's saying like it's time for you to also take some action when it comes to her finances. Anything that's coming in that order is gonna pour and rain on you. Her energy, when it comes here, she has a 7 of Wand energy. And this energy is about her standing her ground, not changing the way that she feels. Okay. Her way of thinking about you is that you have been very unfair. We have truth sideways, and about wishes fulfillment, and then 9 of Cups, receiving something. There's something that she is still like resenting you about here, and this has to do with emotions, her feelings getting hurt. Here she has to change something. Like there's some sort of idea that she is not leaving about you. The energy seems very positive. It's very good. With the main energy being a 6 and then stepping into a 7, means that she wants it a little bit more than she used to want it in the past. But she feels that there's not enough happiness or not a lot of investment on your end for her to work on this connection more. It's like she needs to see a change, like know a change for her to be here. See, wanting to have a clear headspace. This is energy of better off. She's still hoping for a better tomorrow when it comes to the energy. Chasing thrill, having euphoric energy. Hello, welcome back, love bug. Here, where does she stand with Jay? Her energy about Jay, please. We have the wanting, the longing, the aching for you, and this is aching. Can we see here? Getting closer, past love, right? And we have distance, feeling the distance between the two of you. That's feeling some sort of separation, a barrier. We have authority, which is masculine energy. Again, the longing. She wants this. She wants the two of you to work on this. She is aching for a rekindleship, but it's like she doesn't want part of the same old. This is about having routine, needing that spark again. But the two of you may clash in a lot with the ideas here. With the energy showing up black and white, it is about also wanting a spark of color. Basically, happiness again, euphoric energy. Unconditional love. Wants to feel supported, feeling wholehearted. Okay, let's see how you feel about her. How does she feel about her right now? What is she feeling about her right now? You're hoping, waiting for her to be intimate. And we have nourish, feeling that she's part of your soul. But it's like you can't be in the comfort zone too much, or don't want that comfort. You need her comforting, her energy. Third party knowledge or influence. Dark attachment and upheaval, feeling troubled. Now see where this energy is headed to. Right now, saying that you guys have a good energy to work on projects or work on anything. So don't hold back. Look, especially rekindling things that you used to do for her in the past. This is asking for you to be yourself, bring in new memories of love and things that you know that are very much welcomed on her end. Be patient in planning. You have the moon in the bottom of the deck. It's like you have two of swords in the bottom of the deck as well. So it's like you are at crossroads with, it's like, what can I do? What can I bring? What would a woman want? Like, what is she like? Things that she enjoys. This is about dating again, being lovey-dovey, romancing her again. Truth be told, all the ladies here can attest. We fall out of love with our person for a while. Could be up to a year, 2 years. But we're still with them, and then we fall back in love. I don't see her being like super disconnected when it comes to love here with you. She just wants you to take charge very differently. Memories of love are coming in here is telling you the two of you are learning to be sustainable in a connection. Speak of your needs. You have here with also standing your ground, bringing in authoritative energy, and actually being in control of your emotions and how you're handling things. Harmony is in the bottom of the deck, so there will be healing. There will be a coming together. There will be peace here. There will be love making in the future here between the two of you. Most importantly, middle of the middle card in the deck of your spread here for the energy that's moving forward. It is patience and planning. So right now it may not feel that you are moving, but you are in a good energy space. Anything that you want to go do in public will help you. This is about going out and eat, going out to the park with the kids, taking her out, just you and her, like romancing this person once again, so they end up looking at you like here, right? And this is all about communication, bringing in talk the talk, walk the walk, because we have new beginning coming in here where we heal the heart and we enter in this high energy of love, and you have this energy of the star wishes coming true. That's in the under the veil energy, things that you don't see coming but need to be. So do know, come back when it's 1:52 if you want to rehear your story, your reading, so you can take note, because I know I'm going a little fast. But that's how I'm receiving the channeling, so I speak as I receive the message. All right, give me here energy. That's in their connection. New inspiration coming in as well, like I mentioned before, for you, financial matters also booming, taking more charge, coming in here, raining on you. When finances start pouring on you, that also comes in that your life, because finances represent money, represents physical. So that also comes in where you're going to be able to be more grounded. Things are going to go in your favor, especially in the physical. Energy that he needs to know about future when it comes to love. We have old friends, good memories. This energy is again memories of love, 6 of Cups, love that we used to have in the past. Main energy, intellectual matters, which was this Queen of Swords, right? Ace of Swords. And we have new level of growth, new ways, finding new ways to communicate to your person. They're tired of hearing things from the past. They want to hear what you have to say, but where it's like they're receiving butterflies in the stomach. It's all about new inspiration, new everything. Okay. This energy is very positive right now. Right now, let me tell you right now. Right now we have Venus in Pisces. It'll be here on March until March 12th. Use it, okay? Use it. If you're gonna serenade her, if you're gonna do anything for her when it comes to love, yada yada yada, is good. loving energy, because it's about really being extra about love. Like if you are going to romance her, if you're taking it up, sorry, if you're taking it up to a level 6, 7, she'll feel as it is in level 10 plus, right? But as well, when we have freaking Venus in Pisces, period. This energy is about ignoring the red flags. So be careful also yourself. If she's giving you red flags, you're not addressing them. But this is all about executing a plan as well. No matches, girl. Period. Okay, Jay, let's go. We have a second question. Ahora sí me hiciste reír, chaparrita, ¿eh? No manches. I can't wait for Aries season, girl. Aries and Venus, Aries and Venus. I don't know what I said the other day, like, oh, we're already here in Aries and Venus. Girl, I thought we were in March. No. I just saw today, I'm like, oh, we're still in February. But it is what it is. Okay, let's go in for your second question. We had a question about, you said freestyle it, but I kind of want to answer your other question that you had about this person of where do they stand with spirituality or anything that's coming in here. Oh, hell yeah. Speed up those timelines. I like that Aries and Pisces. You, Aries and Pisces. Never. Just me and you, okay? And my other BFF. But Aries and Venus, I was gonna say. Shit starts on fast. Mira, okay, I did not say anything. That was all you, boo. Period. Okay, deja agarrar mi agua. Oh my gosh, what is this? Mm-hmm. No. Ay. Canta y no llores. Ay. Canta y no llores. Ok. Ya me levanté el triquero de gaña que tenía. Look, Jay Smith, we're going to be looking into your person's energy, anything that's surrounding them, and spirituality as well, okay? Thank you, Divine. Thank you. The flying saucers, I love it. Please, please, please. Okay, Jay Smith. You need to do some sort of protection ritual around your house, in your house, even with this person. Anything that comes in, okay? Here the energy is receptivity. So you're receiving the feeling of darkness here. There's some deep depression. I don't see that there is there's nothing that was sent here, not an attack, something that is with evil eye. No. Okay. There is so much darkness in about this person's life. Yes, it can be because they're dealing with something dark. They have not been able to escape reality or wanting to escape reality, but having a hard time. Right now, they feel that they need to be saved. Okay. And right now, yes, that darkness is consuming them. It's not just their energy. I want you to, okay. Spirit's just saying, okay, just explain a little bit better where he can understand. Her being in her darkness, she calls in, draws in other low vibrational energy that is roaming around the home. They're not exactly there because someone sent them. They are there because it's about them. With the energy exchange that you do with this person, they come around you so that you're feeling dark, you're feeling negative, you're feeling that things are not looking up here for you. The energy that we have is soul cage. This energy means that there is light, but we're so drowned in the emotions and things that we're feeling or having that we feel restricted. Bottom of the deck, we have portal. Your card that came in, portal in reverse. Bottom of the deck is activated earth. There's power in places. There's healing. There is free energy that is around here. Okay? This trust where you are led. It is time for you to decide to move into this energy space to also help out this person. So they're just trying to hang out, trying to be with anybody who is showing them a positive energy. They're actually also listening to anybody else who is telling her she needs to be in control, be more be negative. Also, like hear whatever they bring. Take their time to make a decision. Most likely this person is listening to friends with bad advice. Was telling me that they're not really in control. She's not really in control. She's just taking in messages. Yes, taking her time, but deliberately acting according. So yeah, she wants to do some things here, but the Emperor is showing on the feminine side. So her being in control. Can I see this energy, please? Her dealing with any other third party and a spiritual energy that's there. Thank you, Spirit. And it's just a talking energy, not really embracing themselves. Knight of Pentacles, Five of Swords. Anything that started, ended, and it's not really going well here. So not meeting and seeing eye to eye. The other person may have wanted something that she was not ready to give. Maybe had been an asshole to her. Yeah, Five of Pentacles. Look. Five of Swords is here. Five of Pentacles is here. Five of Wands. It's about going out, enjoying each other's time. that obviously didn't take place or did not get fulfilled as the person wanted it to be fulfilled. And this person's like all over the place because things didn't take place as they maybe wanted to. Woot woot! Hello, Bliss. Mummies, how are you? How are you? Okay, so let's see here. Can I please see how this person is spiritually protected? You're protecting this person at this time. Love, Queen of Cups. So whatever is that this person that gets attacked or here feeling the negativity, it jumps back into you. So is she doing any sort of spiritual work? No. Her emotions are all over the place. Saying 10 cups. Ace of Cups, 9 of Cups. If she is not drinking, she's doing some other substance as well to keep herself grounded and moving into some sort of energy space, but doesn't want to give themselves too much. Expect change around when as the sun comes out, she's going to come out too. Springtime stepping in here. Okay, so no, she doesn't have anything working here against her. I'm just going to tell you, if this is jumping on you, love, you need to protect your energy. It doesn't mean that you need to do a whole candle work. You can. But like, even if you do a return to sender, it will jump to her. You need to be careful about that. You can just as well, let me just say real quick, so you can come back and watch this. Okay. We can make our own Florida water. You can use Florida water, right? So you put this in your hands. Obviously, you can bless it and cleanse it, but here, protect your hands first because you have the chakra system then activated. But take care where you get a little bit more after, because you're obviously, it's almost always try to follow the same thing you always do. So per se, I don't know if you read cards or not, but your gifts with intuition are going to be enhancing. Woo! Okay, off the roof. So if you want to look into learning that, it's a very good time for you to do. But like I said, cleanse your hands, because the most important thing when we work with anything, we need to have clean hands. Even if you scratch your butt, your balls, anything, you need to cleanse your hands. If we eat something per se, and we're going to grab tools, that can be our candle, incense, or tarot cards, we always have to have clean hands. But as we clean our hands, and doesn't need to be this, even if you have just regular water, you don't have anything else, or alcohol, something that you can use as part of your ritual. It doesn't need to be Florida water, but Florida water will be one of the best things you can do, because it is. Anyways, right after, make sure that you protect your neck, the back of your neck. Okay, you can put some Florida water in your feet, but also here your forehead, where you bless it. It's just okay, protected, because we get attacked through here, the third eye. Okay, and the back is just for where we receive a lot of the information, Akashic records, and that goodness, and then do your protection. You can set up your candles, right? Just call it in, and make sure that you call in, and use white candles only. You're just gonna be like protection ritual, whatever. Incense. Try not to use sage, because that draws in different spirits. They're attracted to the smell of sage. Okay. Palo Santo is good to have, but then again, it is we're running low on Palo Santo, but incense is very good, especially if you would use sandalwood, dragon's blood, the best. And any other that you feel drawn to, or you're feeling that energy with them, as well, with using anything that has cinnamon, because it brings energy like this. Of course, you can also burn bay leaves, right? That they're for protection. For instance, if this is the little bay leaf, right, protection, and then sign it off in the back. I usually put my birthday and I just sign it off. And then obviously I have some sort of little tongs, the clippers for the eyebrows, and then just hold it. I just have it for my as my spiritual tools, and just burn it. You can be using another candle or the lighter. It doesn't need to burn all the way. You just need to get most of it, and that's it. You just think that it is so. I don't see that anybody has even done any sort of ritual on you or some sort of thing or anything on her. No, it's just she's just drawing in darkness and stuff like that. When a person drinks, it has to do with their feeling of not being loved, needing more feminine energy. It is about love, okay? It is because anything that has to do with liquids, milk, water, blood, fruits as well. It has to do with feminine energy, mother they're not feeling nurtured, love, so they need to drown themselves in some sort of liquid. Okay? That's what I got for you. You are very highly protected. Your spiritual team is on it. Hello, PU. Pew, pew, pew. Liz, bien, ¿y tú descansaste, girl? I tried to. I was watching my 600-pound life. Hola, hola, Miss Nannies. Hello. Thank you so much. Mr. J. Smith, I appreciate you. Woo-wee! Speedy G. Buenas nachos. Buenas noches. Yeah, where's Katie P? Second time we call her. The funniest thing happened today. Some chick. Let me tell you. Some chick, she thought that she was going to anyways. But maybe not. Who knows? Some chick is hitting on my brother. It's annoying when girls hit on my brother. But anyways. So this girl starts hitting on my brother. She sends a message first, starts talking all this smack. And then why? I don't know if somebody else does this here. But why do people try to play that they're cool? Who's hitting on my man? And then I can be a cougar girl. He's of age. Anything can happen. And then she came out so freaking toxica. This is like the second day, I guess, that they messaged each other, because she started messaging him first. And she played out that I'm too good for you kind of card, but it was like Gerbo. And now she's begging for him to talk to her. Because obviously no contaba con mi astucia. I'm like, give me that phone. Because it's like they message each other, I guess, and then she stayed too quiet. And I'm like, and she asked him a lot of stuff, and she didn't message him back yesterday. But the thing is that I'm not gonna say he's not that attracted to her, but it's like he's not really looking for something where he is not the first person. Like, he is a gentleman. My brother opens the door for me, closes the door for me, carries, like, he's a gentleman, right? Treats me as such. So he's not one to sleep around, because I've seen with these eyes that one day the worms will fucking eat. Girls hitting him up to just fuck. And he's like, no, how dare, like that other time, like when he was like, how dare you disrespect me? Boy, boo, please, sir, sit down. But anyways, so yeah, this chick was like, oh, like, I go missing in action. Yeah, like, she was so unapologetic about it. She was such a dick. And I'm like, Kenny, I am a dick, okay? Maybe more in the back in the day when I used to, when I had it going on like that. And I was a B. But I'm like, not even I pull that because I cared about how, I made people feel. She was like, trying to be cool about it. I'm like, fuck this. I'm like, don't message this girl anymore. And she was sending out like, I'm sorry, what happened? Please talk to me. You can't be acting like a bad bitch, like a mean bitch and stuff like that, and then come in fucking begging for attention. I'm atrocious. Like, if you're gonna keep up that mean shit, fucking keep it together. But make people girl, And then I told him, like, she's not gonna respond. I'm like, don't respond or whatever. And he's like, I'm like, delete that shit because you're gonna be tempted to reply to whatever she said. Because she was like, so I guess he posted a picture of him with his shirt off. And since he is really working out and like bodybuilding, because he's supposedly he's gonna be Mr. Mexico. Anyways, Mr. Olympic. But she messaged him today. And the first message was like, hi. And then the second message was, I'm fucking laughing, dude, because I'm like, freaking 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds. I already told him, I'm like, she gotta go. But let me tell you why. He was like, oh, you said this. I'm like, motherfucker, don't use my words against me. What was that thing? Oh, she said, oh, you're motivating me for me to go to the gym, for me to do this and that. And then I'm like, I want to see her. And it just so happens that this girl got a promotion at work. She's a shift leader. So I'm like, this fucking position of her becoming a shift leader, she's a new shift leader too, got into her head. And I'm like, hell no. Oh, and where he's like, oh, you said, bitch, I know what the fuck I said. Because he started talking to her and he didn't want to message her in the first place. And I'm like, listen, sir, I told my brother, right? I'm like, just you have to give a fair chance to everybody. If the last one was trying to play games or wasn't sure, yada yada, whatever was happening, right? I'm not gonna tell his full business, but whatever happened with that last person, it's not her. So you got to bring in a new energy to her. Let her start from zero because you don't want someone to judge you based on their old experiences too, and not give you a fair chance to get to know you. So that's why he's like, oh, you said. I'm like, I said what I said, and I stand on that still. If she showed you she's toxic, she's a bitch. Bye. Okay, you got enough with me of that. You're funny. I'm like, yes, girl. Okay, we already know my brother is going to be 20 this year, right? Stay away. So I'm in my early 30s, which I love though. Este way. He starts telling me the other day. He started telling me, he's like, well, he had already told me before, but he asked me again. Because I have friends that are trying to, sister first, hell yeah, trying to get at him. They're like, oh, your brother's so cute, yada yada. He's really turning into a man. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't need to hear that, right? I don't need him to hear you say that too. Long story short, he's like, Marie, can we have a talk? And my brother gets all serious when he's like, can we talk? He's like, how would you feel if I start dating one of your friends? What if I start hooking up with her? Hell up, sir. Please. Do your business. Carry on. I don't need to know about this. But yeah. So that's the most drama that I had today. Someone else's drama, not my own drama. My brother's drama. Yeah, he's basically my baby. My brother, fucking considerate. And he knows, like, I have my friend, her name is Marisol, right? Pisces. She might know Pisces. This was like a Pisces Venus, a Pisces rising, I think, a Pisces sun. Goodbye. But anyways, she's part of my life now. What happened? He was telling me, he's like, what do you think about, but he was trying to press my buttons. He's like, what do you think if I start trying to date Marisol? I'm like, motherfucker. Okay. And that's the person who I will kill you for. She is the soul sister I chose this lifetime. Okay. She's my ride or die right now. They don't fuck with Marisol. He's like, I'm just playing. And he knows. Well, I don't know what the other day he said. Oh, some other friend was bringing up of how she really liked me and how she was my favorite. And my brother was like, no, Marisol's Mari's favorite. Like, he's like, she would choose her over you and over me. I was like, shut the hell up. You don't need to tell my friends because they get jealous. But just funny though. Oh, don't tell him about Liz. Don't even show him that Liz is here. My brother found Liz so cute because he hasn't seen you, love bug. Okay. My brother's like, what did he say the other day? He's like, se me escapó porque vive lejos. Pinche Kenny, dude. He's fucking something else. Lizzie is beautiful. She's gorgeous, like he says, gorgeous. You're getting jealous over hearing the stories. Ahorita la voy a llamar. Le decir, Kay, can you come say hi to Liz? He'd probably jump on the live stream. Y'all beautiful también. Hold on. Let me tell his fucking dumbass that you're here. Hold on. Let me see how he can he say. Kenny. Poita. Is Kenny here? Ah, the fucker. No, I'm not looking for you, Leo. I'm looking for Kenny. No. He left? Okay, thank you for the information, Leo. So Kenny left to the gym already. Okay. So KDP, we're still waiting for KDP. Leo, something else. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué quieres, Leo? I don't know where your toy is at. No, I didn't see it. ¿Ah? Ven, pues. Come over here, pues. Ven. ¿Qué pasó? Uy, sorry. Y no sé dónde está. ¿Qué quieres? Ya te puse agua, Leo. Marometas. Bye, Leo. Okay, where is Miss Suertabad? Mystic Selma, I think she said she was working, no? Here, please stay ready. Okay. Do you hear that she says Mary? Leo already told you people can't hear you because your fucking ass is gonna die, bitch. You know, you can hear the pets speaking. No. It's funny because, like, obviously I can understand her because after a while, we're going to ask, where's Miss Pink Skies? Ask her how you're able to... No, I'm not going to answer you. How you're able to understand their meows. Okay. That's a new one. I don't know what the hell you mean. Bag another crystal. Stay ready. Love bug. Miss BDG, okay, because I did the I do readings for pets, channelings for pets. I don't open up to what the pets do anymore because last time Lobo scared us with a prediction he said about one of the other cats with the old people who was my sister's second family, but he said a prediction or something about the cat. Yeah. And it happened. And it was fucking scary, dude. No me muerdas. I already told you. I already told Leo, dude. We're equals, okay? You bite me, I bite you. Mira, no te da vergüenza que te están viendo. Ahí, mira, a ver. Real John Cena. Pew, 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 pew. Marie 3, Leo 0. Pew, 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 pew. It's funny, you know how cats get all freaking mad when you tap them? When she was a baby, I used to tap her a lot so her ass can fall asleep. A ver, Leo, let's put a shot crystal on you. Go, boo. Tap out. Tap out. Yes. No, but yeah, since that time that oh, hell yeah, she's so gentle. Girl. I'll ask her. I'll ask her what's the deal. Her crystals. Hey, pink skies. No, to be honest, her crystals are fucking magical. This is from her. This is from her. These are from her too. These are from her too. Like I have other crystals. Her shit is magical. I'm able to manifest with them right away. And I'm gonna tell you something. Like, I've had like not nightmares. I don't have nightmares, but dreams that are very they give you it's like revelation dreams, but they're not that dark, but they're giving you information. When you have her crystals, I've put her crystals next to where I sleep. Wow. Clear out. I have not received any nightmares maybe in the past year and a half or two. Like yes, of course I've had nightmares, but I think the last time I had a nightmare, what happened, Leo? It was like 2 years ago. And that was ugly, but it wasn't obviously I wasn't living here. What happened, Leo? But don't bite me. I already told you equal give and take, Leo. It's funny when I freaking come in and be like that with Leo, and my brother had her before, and she's full of freaking saliva, dude. Oh, Pink, we're talking about how like after a while you're able to understand your cat's meows. Marie. Hey, Koi, ¿qué pasó? Hold on. My sister's gonna tell me a chisme. Okay, my live stream is on back. Okay. I think I have. Okay, so Ascension Essentials. Dun dun dun. Oh my god, you have a no manches, a crystal addiction. Okay. I cannot. Oh, the thing I was gonna say. Oh my gosh. Okay. Um. All right, my list is close right after Princess Jasmine. Okay. If I come back in the next live stream, which most likely be tomorrow. Anyways, Miss Amy, are you here? Oh, okay. So I did ¿cómo se llama? The next reads. I'm gonna upload them maybe obviously by Thursday. Which is a no communication reads and communication anything that they want to say. And what's the energy around them? Freaking Capricorn, freaking Pisces, and who else was the Aries? The T. Okay. No, you can't be up here, Leo. You're the face of this business. I'll upload them on Thursday. It is a no communication. Ow, your nails. Girl, good Lord. The love scope, no communication per sign. Okay, but does he have a balance sign? Amy, hello, lovey. Okay, for y'all who are Pisces, add one more to the team. Miss Amy Tran is also a freaking Pisces, okay? I have a love and hate relationship with Pisces, Amy, if you must know. No, but like in yeah, right. We come in peace. No manches. We come in peace just to rip your heart out of your fucking chest. Algo tranqui. Okay. Okay. Freaking Pisces. And I'm not surprised it's fucking Capricorn too. Oh my gosh. My gosh. My chart, thank God, is balanced. Ya, vienen a hacer su pinche desmadre y después se van como que sin nada. Se van como la víctima. Have you seen that, the víctima? No, I'm not asking you though. Ella se está haciendo la víctima. No manches. Amy, what's your question, baby cakes? Come from our blood, why don't you? Calm down. The only reason why I'm like, okay, maybe they're not that bad, because Jesus might have been a Pisces. Well, he was. Okay. He was a Pisces for the most part. Imagine he came in the world as a Pisces, left as an Aries. I mean, come on. Girl, I have no clue why. And welcome back, Miss PDG. Why is YouTube making these emojis look weird? I don't know, girl. They're introducing some freaking crazy shit. You know what? I've never asked. She was probably... I'm going to ask what she was. I'm going to ask when I have my next... And you know what? Okay. I will give you... most likely Sunday. Not Saturday. Most likely Sunday. Either Sunday or next Monday, where you guys can ask anything to Mary Magdalene. Okay? All right. Any messages from the universe? Okay. But honestly, Mary Magdalene most likely was a Virgo. For the next live. And I'll probably come back tomorrow to finish off the list. Suelta, but let me see what baby got. What you got to say. Oh my God, Marie, I'm in the bookstore and one of your predictions came true. I was supposed to meet someone who would give me guidance and finances, and I met her here. Woohoo! Look at you. Perfect spot to meet someone smart too. Just don't get robbed, girl. Okay. My mommy's Pisces toxic as hell, girl. Guess you know what? Who else is toxic as hell? Libra. Libra. My dad was a Scorpio. He was bad as it was, but my mama was really bad. What, Leo? Girl, I'm about to kick you out of the room. Libras are toxic as hell, especially the men. Exactly. They act all innocent when they're not. Especially Pisces. But you know that saying que dice, it says like, be aware of those that are silent, those that are quiet, the shy ones. Pisces, okay. At least Aries, we're blunt. We talk all this shit, even talk shit when it's not true. But I mean, we're showing up. We're letting you know we're crazy motherfuckers. This is all true, a Pisces. What? ¿Qué? Ven pues. Ven. ¿Qué quieres? A great balance in your chart, girl. I have no Aquarius. I have no Leo. I have a lot of Capricorn. I have a lot of Aries in my chart. I have a balanced masculine, feminine energy. Be quiet. I don't know your chart, Leo. Okay. Have 5 masculine, 5 feminine. I have 5. Oh, okay. I have 5 cardinal signs, 4 mutable, and 1 fixed. 3 fire, 3 earth, 2 air, 2 water. I have 3 placements in my 12th house. Boo. 3 placements in Capricorn. 3 placements in Aries. 2 placements in Aries. 2 in. Ew! De veras, I forgot about my freaking Mercury, which is great. Okay. Having a Mercury Pisces, 2 Pisces placements. I thought it was just one. Oh, calling myself out. Okay. Bye. So embarrassed right now. Not really, because here, that is why you guys are getting such great business. Okay. With the snoopities. Mercury and Pisces. Mercury is all about information, communication, shit that you get, and it's very hard to implement, especially if you don't have a good placement there that has to do with air. But Pisces, having a Pisces and Mercury makes my mystical, spiritual side amplify, which is great. Thanks, guys. No fire. You need some fire in your chart. And of course, we already know the North Node in Pisces is me being a hermit on the go, basically a spiritual guide in real life, where I need to seek more of my spirituality and all that goodness. This is why I'm a bad bitch. I got Libra in toxic fucking Libra in my Lilith. Grabu. Okay. And the rest are great. Jupiter in Gemini, Mars in Gemini, best of both worlds. I love my chart. Even the Pisces part, okay? Because they're good Pisces placements. I am sorry for anybody who has a Pisces Venus. Mercury in Aquarius, girl. That's why you when you get fucking fed up, you rip people a new asshole, huh? Leo's making biscuits in her bed. Freaking Leo, dude. Okay. Jupiter and Capricorn. Okay. Okay, with your Jupiter and Capricorn, let's talk about Capricorn. Capricorn, anybody who has a Capricorn, that is, we're gonna see as a patriarchy energy, right? A father figure energy. So it's like anything that had to do with a father figure, just think about Jupiter, right? It is the father. It is also an energy that expands. So anything that you had with hurt about father figures was going to come in. If you did not go, obviously we'll see where the other conjunctions and any squares or anything that you have with that, we get to see the pain that you had. And also the degrees. That gives us a lot of information too. But here's like a father figure hurt you a lot, and that could have been a lover or anybody that's there. So it's like you have a strong hurt about male energy. If especially here with Jupiter and Capricorn, I wonder where. Okay, so in about that is learning hurt of a partner. You know, when they're supposed to leave this planet, that hurt that was given to you, where you needed to pick yourself up, where it's like you had to be that masculine figure. And basically, it's like wherever you were born, you're given your ability to attract, and that was the masculine energy around you. But you had to learn in that hardship. Like mine comes in where my Capricorn, obviously, because I'm an Aries rising, we come in and I go in each placement, so I would have it. My Capricorn would be in Saturn, so that is having hardships, anything that had to do with my father figure. So I would have to learn. I would learn the pain of losing a parent by the disgusting things that were done to me as a child. So I would learn about not having a parent, the heartbreak of not having your parents around instead of how it's supposed to be, when they depart of this world, but I would have to live it in my childhood. And that's exactly how it played out for me. My son, Mercury. What? Oh, hell no. Okay, so that's good. You have a very good placement with your sun, Mercury, and Venus and Cappy. Hmm. I like that energy though, because that means that you're a very grounded person. You definitely like to follow the fucking books. We're gonna call you Mrs. Golden. Okay. I always call one of the twin flames to be Capricorn has given me shit, but I can't live with you. Can't live without you. Okay, my main best friend. She's she's an energy. She's a Capricorn. Um, let me tell you something here with your Capricorn placements. Since we're looking at this, Amy, I got you, baby. Okay, I'm going, but it's kind of we'll talk about placements too. But here with your Sun, Mercury, and Venus, do you know in what house you have your placements, Miss BDG? Because with what I'm looking at, I'm listening to. Okay, baby. With looking at yours, I can tell you that your karma. Give me where this Saturn is at, baby. What house? Meow. Play the stalker alert, girl. Yes. Okay. Who doesn't love a stalker though? Here with having that Saturn placement so strongly here, I just need to know where your Saturn placement is at, Miss. I have Saturn in Scorpio. Oh my gosh, you don't like to be limited. Okay, sixth house. Okay, so Saturn is about where you learn to operate your limitations in society. Right? So in the sixth house is about work, is about health, it's about you, yes, being what you show into the world. Basically where you had to have self-discipline and really deep analysis of whom you are and seeing yourself of what you bring in masculine energy. So in with that, what does that mean? That means that your karma of whatever you needed to live, it also comes in where you needed to show out, be the masculine there, but your happiness and any karma that you owed would have to be lived in up to when you turned after 56, 58, after 52 definitely. 48, 52 is where you paid your karma. So the rest here moving forward is where you're going to feel free. So don't say how old you are. But like right now, it's like where you're barely feeling the release, where things are coming in, barely feeling free. I've spoken about my journey, right? With me having it in the placement that I have it at, but it's like in my in my 10th house. I had to go through the hardships of not having that father figure, needing to become the father figure, yada 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 yada. My karma of my family and my own had to be because I obviously embarrassing. I was a rich status, that was not even rich status, is like I was a prominent person in one of my past lives of um and I abused the system, which meaning that I condone people for being poor. That's why I gotta be poor this lifetime. No, I'm not poor. But I had to be, I had my gifts. I didn't want to share them because I didn't believe in humanity. And I was giving shit to society. I did not help. So I had to come in and experience the hardships of me not helping society and children how I was supposed to help them. So I went through that. So where I move, shoo. You're not supposed to get at this special table, Leo. So I had to go through that, and that's why my karma had been paid by the age of 29. So anything now that I'm living is karma free, basically. But obviously things come in, but basically your Saturn speaks of the karmas that you own and other things that are there for you. Cappies are straight up. They're assholes too. Oh my god, look at that trine there. Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune is in Cappy. Look at you with Neptune and Capricorn. Saturn and Capricorn, Uranus and Capricorn too. That means you're a very in-depth person. Whomever fucks around with you finds out. Finds out. Hey Katie, what's up? We've called you like 11 times, girl. I was sleeping. Okay. We kept pushing your name. And then we started all over the list all over again. Okay. Me. All right, Spirit has for you, baby. Let's look. Suerte, good morning, Katie. Yes, good morning. I'm going to be looking into what day. I will be posting it by tomorrow, hopefully, or tonight. I think I have some time tonight. For that situation with Mary Magdalene. Either that or I will be leaving a poll where you can drop your questions. You can definitely ask Twin Flame questions, any questions that come in here for the collective, or any message for yourself. I will be taking in that as well, okay? All right, so let's look. It looks like you're fourth. I don't know if you're having trouble finding out or trying to figure out the houses. Where are you? Amy? And you're like, what the fuck do they mean by the houses? Okay, let's pull up my chart just a little bit. Not the whole big old chart, but are you trying to figure out the houses? Why are they telling me to help you with the houses? Okay, if you went to Cafe Astrology, right? To your chart, maybe. Now look into the Placidus. Where's this thing? On the sides, wherever it gives you your, before you get the masculine and feminine sides on the bottom, you get the placement here, like the houses and Roman numerals. And it tells you what houses you have this in. All right, but let's get on with your reading. What the universe got to say to you, baby cakes. Thank you, Divine. Did you notice? If anybody's bothered by the little noise that Lee was making, let me know, because I don't know if you're wearing some sort of thing in your ears. She's playing with the charger, the computer charger. not the computer charger. My charger that's in the computer for my phone. Okay. And a lot. Okay. You are definitely going through a lot emotionally. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of openness here when it comes, especially when it comes to matters of the heart. You're getting a lot of the answers that you need, especially within this month, it to leading to March. Okay, emotions are definitely running high here. You're going to receive some sort of new beginning. It comes in more around March. One thing's for sure. And with whatever is holding you back when it comes to love, when it comes to your emotions and grounding your energy, it will feel iffy the whole rest of the year. Okay. Woo, have a good night. Have a good night. Enjoy your movie night. All right, for Miss Amy, please. There's some sort of upheaval energy, some sort of trouble coming in here. But know that whatever comes in is to ground the energy, is here to heal. Okay, storm warning. And we have a blossoming abundance, most importantly, in the world. So you need to disconnect from the world, disconnect from any problems, any things that are not yours, and let things just roam, because this is about catching situations and other things that come in here for you that are not exactly yours. Okay. This is telling you here you're very close to achieving a goal. It is time for you to enter into your new energy space. This new moon in Pisces is so strong and so good for you. Okay, and yes, your emotions are running high because of this, but it's absolutely bringing in this whole new beginning. Just asking for you to have some or create some adjustments that are required in the energy. Some sort of tough cycle is about to end. But right now, the focus is very important. What do you need to release? Justice. Anything that you're waiting in the justice system or fairness in a situation, it is yours. Thank you, Spirit. Let me hear more. I don't know why it feels that you can trust people right now, or even your own friends. If you feel that you can't, just lay back. Don't push it. Again, you're freaking coming into some sort of completion. You have full moon and you have tree grounding, right? So it's you entering a new life, a new phase of life. I don't know, the people that are around you are not to come with you in this life, this new life that you're creating, or someone from your past also returning. Let me see. What does Spirit need you to know? What does she need to know? What does she need to know? You have grounding. You need to focus. I like this energy of tree grounding. Do you know how to ground your energy, baby cakes? Definitely got to take your shoes off. Go into water near a pond, the lake, the sea, where you live next to the ocean. The easiest way you can ground your energy is by planting. Easiest. You're gonna have to like meditate. Meditation, and let me tell you about me. Okay. Yeah, grounding, it must be difficult for you. Especially if you have a lot of fire or all of the rest. Even like here with emotions, other things. Okay, but okay, first thing helps you ground the fastest is planting. Getting your hands in the soil, anything that you do. Definitely taking your shoes off. Disconnecting here with society and just having a quiet time, right? Here we go with the next. What is the next? Obviously, you getting into water, the closest that you are to water, even if you don't get in the water, but it must be around the water. Obviously, shoes off again. It's very important to regroup whenever we're going through some sadness, feeling lost, or just needing a mother support, and we don't feel that we can get that nurturing. Um, Mother Earth is gonna call you to the ocean. You don't have to do some sort of ritual, nada. Just I'm not saying nada like swim, like nothing. Just sit and contemplate. Be there in the by the sea by 20 minutes. That energy is going to ground you, but it's very important for you to take time to disconnect from everything that's happening. I know you're like a new mommy and stuff, but even when your baby takes a nap, um, not listening to anything, not listening to anything. You like I was gonna say something about me, and I share it because I sometimes we need to hear it too. Sometimes we feel like, oh my gosh, I'm not doing this right. It's not certainly following some sort of protocol. Spirituality doesn't have anything that you need to follow. Everything like little stepping stones of information that comes in is for us to just get that kind of clarification and the comforting energy that we're doing things right as confirmation, right? But there's no certain ritual manual way to follow through. That alone will be following some fucking religion. No. However, you feel that you're connecting to Mother Earth. I call it playtime now. I get to be connected with Mother. Before I would not see it like that. I'm like, oh, here I go out to the fucking sun. You know, me talking my shit. But here with grounding, if you want to start meditating, which you should, because you need to clear your mind. And in being involved, connected to the ocean is very motherly energy. For me, it was very very hard to meditate. I could not keep just my mind in one or even in guided meditations. Like I would just completely disconnect so bad. It took me around like 2 months to barely do 2 minutes, 2 to 5 minutes. Like I think it took me like was it like 5 6 months to do 5 minute meditations. If I think it's the most popular one here. You put 5 minute guided meditation on here on YouTube, and it'll show like some sort of yellow background, light yellow background, or the video plays in with a light yellow background. Like that's the one that helps. That helped me and helped a lot of people that I know that I also sent them to use that. But it's like learning how to do so. Then of course with time you are able to disconnect or not need the guidance that comes in here. Okay, but the grounding is very important. Tree, with you receiving tree, those are the true mystics, right? Our grounding energy that we have here. They were the trees gave us the knowledge back in the day about ourselves, about the earth. So we'll see what message is about tree and why you receive this message, what spirit wants you to know about that energy. Okay, so we have tree, and we see how there's two worlds, right? There's a reflection of two worlds with tree, because this one's showing like an inner earth sort of a thing with water, the roots, same thing goes. With an as above, so below. All right, so consider how trees, the standing ones, exemplify balance between heaven and earth. Their branches reach out and up as if in praise of the bounty that Sky Father has to offer. Their leaves breathe in carbon dioxide and breathe out oxygen, a vital process for many beings on the planet, including us humans. Their trunks and roots have planted themselves firmly in the soil, allowing them to receive the gifts of mother kind of nourishment from the earth mother. In turn, they freely and gratefully give back by accommodating the needs of so many beings with what they have to offer. In this image, we see a magnificent tree situated in a meadow at the edge of a pond, greeting the early rays of light from the dawn. We see its reflection still in the water, but do not see its roots, as they are embedded in the depths of the moist, fertile body of Mother Earth. The strength of these roots supports the tree's innate desire to grow to the light, to reach not only upward, but outward as well. So, Miss Amy, what does Divine need you to know? You have been feeling scattered and spacey lately. You are not fully in your body, and that is because you have not been able to get grounded. This is quite literal in that your body is made of materials of the earth. So when you feel disconnected from your body, you are inevitably disconnected from earth. So get yourself grounded so you can do so quite simply. With your feet firmly planted on the ground, wherever you are, feel the etheric roots that are extended into the earth. Follow your breath so that each time you exhale, you can imagine these roots going even deeper and deeper. Each time you inhale, draw up the loving, nurturing power of Earth Mother. As soon as you have the chance, go outdoors and sit or stand with your back supported by a tree. Feel its solidness and integrity. It is simply being a tree. Breathe in the essence of the tree spirit and allow this to fill you up. Walk barefoot very slowly on the ground so you can maintain this connection. Spirit just asked me to share a bit of my story here with you. You will know what you would do with that information. um, it can be in the nighttime, can be in the daytime, feeling the groundingness that comes from the trees. I would receive it more in the nighttime because that's when I would leave my house. I wouldn't leave my house back in the day. Because I was really depressed and I obviously would stay up at night, crying, whatever. Because I was going through my spiritual awakening, finding true self and whatever for the longest time. So whenever I went out, I could see things in the tree leaves, right? Um, like faces, even like demonic faces, and I was like, what the hell is that about? So I would be really scared with that. My gifts hadn't fully kicked in. I could tap into the Akashic records, this and that. For me, it was all very new, right? But I heard a tree talk to me, like tell me, like, Ben, 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 and I was like, what the hell is that? Hearing the tree talk to me, I was like, what was that? I was scared. I obviously didn't go. So I left, leaving the establishment where I was that day. Was by this McDonald's. By, you might know, it's by Warner and not Warner, but McFadden and it's by Santa Ana. It's by the freeway. I can't remember the other store. Oh, Fairview, and MacArthur. There we go. So as I heard the trace talk to me, and then I asked Spirit what the hell was that about. But obviously, I was barely starting my journey, and I couldn't fully channel. I would hear some things, but I was scared of the voices I would receive. Obviously, it was me, but through Spirit. And then I fell upon some information about asking the tree to after time because I didn't want to look it up, but it just came to me. I think like a week or two after. Because I didn't even want to look online, or I think I didn't even have a phone to look. Yeah, I did have a phone. I was not in familiar with YouTube and anything that was here on YouTube. But I can't remember how I received the information, but it came through of how you ask the trees for something, right? And they will give you the wisdom of that. And I asked with what was that sound, what was the communication that was coming in, and And so freaking beautiful because you're supposed to leave a cup of water or a fertilizer or anything that helps Mother Nature grow. You can plant something, but it's something that has to do with nature. It's the you giving an equal give and take. For me, I received the wisdom was telling me claim your power through the trees. And obviously just goes forth just a matter of just going in. Obviously I took my time and asked what spirit that meant. I was starting to barely read tarot. I could read tarot, but I was scared to ask for myself. And basically in a past life I was hung because I was sharing gifts, teaching people how to heal and all this goodness. And when I was hanged, and now like I can't wear like chokers and stuff. Like I mean, I wore the choker necklaces, the plastic ones, but not like real like heavy chokers or turtlenecks, anything, watches. No. So I was hanged. I was pregnant, and I was killed for that. I was hung and burned. Um, so whenever that I left, I dispersed my energy and my power, my gifts to come back and claim them when I was in this lifetime. So after I understood that, I went to that same tree that said Ben Ben, and everything took off from there. By then, I already met my twin flame, but obviously he helped with my growth and my channeling and stuff like that too. But which I already was channeling before. He came through and I was able to channel even better. And then the thing of the tree happened after that. So that kicked everything off. But my last basically kind of stepping stone was the trees. So you might also have a special connection or something that you released or need to get from the trees because they are the ones that hold our energy of wisdom, your gifts, or something, some sort of information that could even be the comforting energy of Mother Earth in the trees. Because remember, with the oxygen that we get from the trees in our lungs, we hold grief, sadness, and a lot of things and a lot of trauma. And it's not just from this lifetime, it's from many others. And that as well, you bring in that of your grandmothers, your mothers, your grandmother's grandmother, because you are part of their DNA. Just as your mother was forming, right, inside, just as your mother was forming inside your grandmother, right, you were forming inside your mom when she was a baby. So all this DNA, ancestral DNA, not just the DNA of us, like the blood and stuff like that, but other spiritual things also is something that we need to work through and heal as well. Right? So some things, some deaths are not even yours, or some things that happen. But you also need to start releasing because you might be the chosen one in your lineage to do so. Or maybe you're not even the chosen one, but you choose to cut the freaking tie or not drag a situation anymore. But you're called in right now to ground your energy, right? Practice makes perfect, but we're not perfect. So just know, just do your best. I sometimes hear like, I live on the top floor. And right now, since I don't really want to be like, disrespectful to anybody, because I know people are really scared of the Rona. Right? So even though I just have something in my throat, I stand outside because I am a child of the sun, a child of the corn, right? I'm Mexican. So my God is the sun for most of the part here. Obviously there's divine, but the closest God here for me is the sun. So for me, just being outside, let's go. I feel that the sun hugs me, and that's how I get my energy and how I ground. So just take a chair outside. The sun is here to assist us and help us all to also heal our body. But yeah, just like if you can, right? Even sitting in your car or whatever you need to do. I got the chills. Thank you so much. If you got the chills, that is a fucking cue that you have something there. You don't just get chills from, obviously it was chilly or something, but other information that comes in here. And then, yes, The sun is a masculine energizer, just as our the moon, even though the one we get is a satellite, a reflection of the real moon. She comes in to be, and I want to share that real quick. As if any time that you feel afraid or feel that you need protection in the night and you're alone, try to look for the moon, eyes on her. All of us, not just Amy, right? All of us. Anytime that you're going through something and you feel that, you need spiritual protection. I mean, if you can, sometimes we can't see it. But so I work with this other shaman. I think I've shared a story of her the other day. I work with another shaman. As you guys know, I'm a shaman myself, right? Even though I'm still going through some things. But this shaman asked me to help her heal some sort of situation that had to do with her womb. But this lady helps people in the dark. So what happened with this person is they were getting attacked by some sort of spirit that was coming into by the front of their gate, and they would come in and conjure like a snake. I don't know what the hell it really was, but it would slither and come in and attack a little boy. The boy was around 9. And the thing is that when she was sharing the story and we were doing the healing practice, this lady took in the trauma, took in the pain, took in like a lot of shit from disconnecting, discharging the boy from that dark energy. And she took it upon herself and needed another shaman to walk her through. But she said, when she shared this, she's like, every single time, if I leave right now and you get scared for whatever it is, Marie, call in and look at Mother Moon. But look at her. And she knows how I felt about the moon. I'm not going to go into that. But like, look at her because she's going to come and protect me and get me out of the funk and help you and protect you too. And then obviously we went through that about what it meant because I told her I seen the 2 moons. And that is a different integration and double protection. Before like sometime last year. But anytime she's like, anytime that anybody comes across anything that could even be a nahual, for those of you that know what that is, a nahual, a duende, a gnome, even trying to take you, dark spirits, the unnamed with the letter D, anything like that, or just feeling downsies, go look, but you have to look at the moon with your eyes. Kim, how do I get rid of fear around people? You're gonna have to look into why is the root of that. I would show you guys Leo. This girl. Oh, hell no. Not my story about... Oh my gosh, girl. No. Que vergüenza. With my 2 novios from kindergarten. No, my parents still don't, well, my dad's not really around because of whatever he's going through. But yeah, my mom still doesn't let me live by that. So apparently, she's an Aries, okay, since kindergarten. So apparently, when I was in kindergarten, I'm not exposing myself. Oh, how embarrassing. Okay, so apparently, when I was in kindergarten, so I got home and I told my mom, "Oh my gosh, I have a boyfriend now." And then my mom was like, and I told her, "Okay, this is boyfriend 1, right?" So I'm like, so I told her, I know he's in love with me. And then she was like, and then she said I had an attitude. And then she was like, how do you know? And I said, I also said, and I know I'm in love with him. And my mom was like, dime, what happened? So why are you guys in love? And how do you know that you're in love? And then, girl, boo. And then I go and say, because he looks at me and I look and I look at him and I know that we are in love. Girl, boo. And then my mom was like, you know what? You need to calm the fuck down. And as soon as your dad gets home, you need to tell him. Okay. Long story short, here goes my stupid ass telling my pops. And my dad had the worst attachment to us. Like, my dad was something else. So apparently I got an ass whooping that day because I told my dad that I had a boyfriend and that we were in love and yada yada. Oh no, hold on. That was not the ass whooping day. So he was like, keep it up and you're gonna get an ass whooping. But I said the same shit to him. My mom was like, you were such a sassy whatever. So I don't know how long. I can't remember how long, but it was very shortly after. I came in and told my mom again, right? Guess what? I have 2 boyfriends now. And mom was like, what the hell are you talking about, woman? Like, how do you have 2 boyfriends? And how are they okay with, because I say they both share me and they're both okay with it. It's like, yo soy la novia y ellos me quieren y me aman. And I was like, how do you know they love you? And both of them together. And I shared how, like, how they both look at me and how we both, the 3 of us, are in love. And él me mira, yo lo miro, then I turn on the other one, él también me mira con amor, yada yada. And then that I made them buy me. You know how they sell some things after school, in elementary? So they would both take turns to buy me stuff. And whomever would buy me better stuff would get to take me home. Well, at least closer to my house, because my mom would make me walk home. And I would tell her how I would play with both of the boys in recess, and how, like, the teacher got mad at us for holding hands, but we were still hold hands. And she was like, "Oh, do you guys kiss?" I'm like, "What's that?" Obviously, I didn't know. I was innocent. So she was like, "Okay, pues le cuentas a tu papá. Tell your dad the whole story, just like you told me right now. Tell your dad, Mama. Vicious Libra energy. Telling a Scorpio dad, come on, girl. Parents, 2 red flags. Pre-K pimping." So obviously, me being my naive, innocent self, when my papa got home, I freaking told him, girl, I got an ass whooping that day. My dad's like, te mando a la escuela para aprender o para que andes de pinche novia. I was like, I guess it's to learn not to be a hoe. But that was a word, to be a hoe. Obviously, I didn't know any better. But that's when it all started. Diana, welcome back. Girl, I'm sharing my love stories when it all began. My mom's toxic as hell. Listen, my dad was bad. Like, yes, he caused a little bit of trauma and stuff like that, but I've forgiven and know why he went through it. Obviously, he was a child that he was abandoned by my grandma. When he was just 2, his father, they killed my grandpa with basically his father when my father was like 1.5, almost 2. So no, Leo. So, like, and then my grandma, months later, like, not a lot of months later, basically it said that she didn't wait the 40 days to, at least, after my grandpa was buried, she left off with everything. And my dad's father was very, like, extremely rich. So she left all her 5 kids in the street. Like, nobody, like, she left them obviously with whatever house they had there, because it's obviously Mexico, but they have no money, no clothes, no shoes, no food. She took everything like that. She sold the ranches, and it just was just a matter of him dying and her getting the money, which was less than 40 days. So basically he had to grow up in the street by the mercy of other people by I think the age of 6. So, and it is sad because when you hear the stories and like the older, they're not aunts, but we call them aunts. They said like, oh, they talk about my dad and stuff like that. So, how they were also very very poor, right? Because it's like the countryside, like they're very poor, and the people who were less fortunate financially were the ones who gave more to them. This lady said that she will make like giant ass tortillas like this, and they were little. I think my oldest uncle was like 10 or 12. So they would make like big tortillas for each and one of them, and they would make like a big salsa, like a molcajete. Like basically a molcajete is just like a, it's like some like a bowl, right? All made of stone. So it's like we can ground, it's like a grinder basically, where you can ground all like the salsa and stuff, like tomatoes and everything. So basically, some people would only feed them that. Sometimes they would just go like work for money or for food. I think last time one of the things that they did a lot was to pick amapola, which is like basically to do some sort of drug, to grow drug or something like that. About the, was it cocaine? I can't remember because I don't know much about drugs. But yeah, so they were picking that. Um so he went through that, and then my grandma, when she returned back, she came back married with someone new, but she basically came back for her kids, and I think my dad was the youngest. um so she came back for her kids, and when my dad was like 6, I think my uncle was a teenager. He was like 15 or so, but she came back for all her boys to help her grow the farm. Like she bought new lands, yada yada. She said what is known that her second husband, which obviously he's a sweetheart. He never hit. My dad said that he never hit him. None of my uncle said, but my grandma would beat them like bad, like where they were like where she would break their bones. Like she fucked them up. She was mean. Um so yeah, so after a while I'm like, okay, so this is why like he didn't, my dad went through a lot of trauma himself. He was abandoned, right? So when him and my mom were together, my mom is still kind of rich up to this day. Her family side, it has a lot of money. Um but between them two, my dad was the one who kept, even like my dad was very masculine, extremely masculine. And like we've spoken to my siblings. Some of my siblings still have a hard time forgiving him, but in my heart, obviously I forgive him already. Just don't kind of want him close. But I'm very grateful for him. I'm very grateful for him because he kept us, which is more where I only have one brother, and my rest of my siblings, 4 siblings, are sisters. But he always told us that we can do everything a man can do, but don't forget that we're females and we have a magic to us. Always told us that we would never treat people less or better than we are. We're all equal. He kept us grounded with our very feminine energy. He didn't let my mom mistreat us, or even when she wanted to hit us and stuff like this. He was like, no, you're not being fair, or you're not doing this and that. Like he always like, stepped up for us. But it was very beautiful, like going back and thinking of how he kept us very feminine, though he taught us labor, like masculines. I think Libras sometimes tend to just be very passionate, and they will accidentally create, that is so freaking true, create drama where they're meant to just show very empathetic emotions. But sometimes it leads to negative drama, unnecessary drama. I remember when when my mom, Libra, came in. One time my dad went with the nice ladies at the bar, right? We were working, my mother and I, and we came home early that day, and some lady had called us because she wanted my mom's position, basically. She wanted my papa. And this lady had the audacity to steal my mom's cell phone number, from my dad's phone. I don't know how the hell that happened, because my dad was on it. My dad never had a fucking slip up. That day he fucked up. So this lady calls my mom to tell her that she had spent the afternoon with my dad, and that she would leave him some sort of mark in the truck and another one in his lips and one in his collar. And mom was like, "What the hell?" Because we went to work, so my dad left when we used to work in the night. So that day we came out early. We hurried up to close, and it's so be gone. It was true. The lady had left her lipstick mark here, and it was like, even if you have to try to rub away, those lipsticks that are like really stained. It was like that. My dad had like, I had like his freaking lips full of. So I guess he kind of rubbed it away because my dad is very, very light skinned. He looks like a little gabacho, okay? He looks like a white guy. You see my dad? You're like, oh yeah, white guy. No, he's not. He's catfishing, Mexican catfisher. So like his lips were like super bright pink. So I guess he rubbed it off or whatever the hell. So he thought it was just his freaking lipstick. I mean, just his lips. And he used to have like a pinkish, like white yet pinkish complexion. Yes, because he's not dead. So my mom went to look at that shit. She didn't even wake my dad up. She just went pop, pop, pop. And I'm like, dude, what the hell are you doing? I was like, that's not what you do. So she started smacking the fuck out of him. I remember my dad was just like, ¿Qué pasó? He was like, what happened? But he was obviously, she fucking woke him up from his sleep a puro putazo. She fucked him up. And then she was telling him to leave the house and all this bullshit and blah, blah, blah. So my dad was about to leave. And I just said, be careful with what you do, because if you take action, you're not returning back. I'm like, just lay down and go to sleep. And he's like, okay. So he just laid down, and my mom was telling me, you're going to give me your room. You're going to go sleep in the freaking living room because you told your dad to stay. I'm like, you got to talk things out. This is not the time or appropriate way for you to handle this situation. But it's but it was funny. He didn't leave. I remember that my dad used to have his depressive episodes. My mom used to give him shit. He would go on a hunger strike. My dad was very sweet and stuff like that, but my mom used to be mean with us sometimes, or try to fuck us up for whatever reason. She just had moments where she just needed to smack, because that's how she was. And you know what's crazy? She was brought up that way by my grandma, but her dad never fucking put a hand on her. I only remember my dad kicking my ass twice. One was unfair and one was owed. I remember when I was ditching and having this is my Scorpio dad, and this fool, he didn't fuck around. Like, he was that kind of person about fuck around and find out. He was a fucking true Scorpio. But I remember, like, I was acting out. I was doing all this shit. I was ditching. I was getting super late to school. I was not being super mean at home, but I was getting in fights. Girl, I was just going through some sort of episode because my parents were, obviously, they were not good parents at the time growing up. So my mom obviously caught up to the shit that I was doing. Alrighty. Okay, Diana, have a good night, Levy. And of course, you already know. So my mom caught up to the shit, and she was like, your dad's going to find out. And then once that day that I was ditching, my mom caught me, right? But I saw my mom from far away. So I'm like, fuck, I got to go to school now. And then I went to class, got my slip, whatever. And my mom demanded to speak to the principal. And then obviously they called me in, and my mom was telling shit to the principal that if he doesn't know how to do his fucking job, because when they called me in, the principal was like, okay, this and that happened, yada, yada. But basically, he didn't give me no Saturday school, no detention, no none of that. So mom was like, do you need me to teach you how to do your fucking job? Yada, yada, yada. I need you to ground her now. And then, so I guess I gotta remember how many freaking Saturday schools I got. But then I was like, we'll see you at home. Your father's going to hear about this. And I was like, oh, hell no. I was scared of my parents growing up because my parents would control us just with the look. Like, I remember when my dad used to give me the look, I would, like, die if he was mad at me. Like, that's how freaking brainwashed we were, how fearful we were of our parents. So dude, I was eating shit all day, just worrying about what my dad was gonna say when I got home. And so he gets the belt. So he gets the belt. That's respect though too. Yes, it is. My mom would pop up at any time in school, all my siblings, at any time. She wouldn't fucking tell you. She would come and ask for your report card. And she would demand to receive it that day. She was like, I come to check on this child. Yada, yada, yada. Just to check up on how the hell you're doing. Respects to that, but still. But she told my dad, right? And I was so, like, I've never felt so freaking scared in my life. And I was like, man, I'm gonna get fucked up. I'm probably not gonna go to school because of the fucking ass whooping I'm gonna get. I had already received that one ass whooping that I had talked about before. It was bad. So my dad asked to see me in my room, right? So I was like, oh shit. He's like, close the door. And he is obviously already sitting there with a fucking belt. And it was like, you know, the Mexican belts, the ones with the cuero, and they have the little vaquero, the little cowboys, and like imprinted. It was those kind of belts, the hurt ones that hurt. So my dad's like, oh, your mother told me this, this, and this. I want to hear your version. What happened? And then I said I had nothing to say. My mom, everything that my mom had said was most likely true. And whatever discipline I was to get, I deserved it. And this motherfucker gets the belt. And he's like, you know what? And he throws it. No, you don't. No, you don't. He's like, I had not maybe been a good father. You're acting out for whatever reason. We need to get to the bottom of it. I won't kick your ass this time, but I have to have you, like, basically, no, he didn't say promise, but basically, like, really integrate yourself back to your studies. You're not this rebellious child. If you need to speak of anything that's going on outside of the home or something that's going on here, you need to, like, voice it out. And if you need therapy, you need to let me know. Bitch, I was shook. Okay? He said everything that happened, my grades, my misbehavior, me missing school, anything, me negative, was all his fault. And he needed to be a better father and let him know whenever he is not acting as so or doing things or being supportive. So yeah, that's that. I know you're shook with my story, okay? I was shook that day too. But obviously, all the hurt and trauma that he caused, that was when I was younger than 14. So that happened when I was like barely hitting, 13, and I was barely when I was 14, 15. Because I left home when I was 16 with my siblings, 16 and a half. Yeah, but that's that fucking story. And I told that to my brother, and he was like, wait, my dad actually did that? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. And I think, like, reflecting back on that, that's why I was able to forgive a lot, because I had a lot of shit that I went through, right? And you know what? Oh, and something about stepping into the new earth, and I've spoken about this before. You stop hurting because of your traumas, your shit that happened to you in the past. It's like it didn't happen to you. I always get these moments where I'm like, wait, hold up, what happened to me? That means that you've stepped into the new earth. So anything that you know that you've healed, or that doesn't hurt you like that anymore, it's not part of whom you are, your story, or you're not holding on to that. Great. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. But to be honest, gotta give it to Pisces. I know that y'all are great moms, regardless of whatever, you know. Or anybody else signs. More than enough, yikes. No, but my mom, but she freaking hit us everywhere and anywhere. My mom used to fuck up my sister every day before. That's how we were brought up, you know? Fucking first generation. I love that he's an Eskimo and a shaman. Obviously, I'm not going to be speaking of when, but y'all see it. It's not now. It's going to be in the future. Because I didn't get an early date because of when the hell I booked. But I'm moving countries. I'm moving countries, going around the world to learn more about natural healing techniques. Well, parents were absent for me, but these one time my mom with my brother, I stepped in immediately and jumped in. LOL was 5. Did you get fucked up too? That shit happened to me and Quinta. Me saying her name out loud, her government name. Hey Pearl, what's up, baby? I was defending my sister because my dad was hitting her. At the time, I think like I was 5 too. He's like, "Oh, here you come, being a fucking chismosa, like getting in something that's not your business. Ale pues, come here too. You want an ass whooping too? Fuck it, come here." You jumped on her, girl. Yeah, I remember I got fucked up that time too. I always got hit because of that. One time though, I also almost saw the pearly gates. I saw the light. Not for real though. I think I was like, I just remember I was maybe like 8, 9, and mom was choking me with a fucking belt. Like obviously it's because I was a strong kid. So oh, you were little. Oh my gosh. So my sister is younger than me, half my age, right? So she was maybe like 5. I was like 8 or 9. She was 4 or 5, but she was very little. So my mom started hitting me. I guess I started laughing because my mom can't snap. So when she would freaking snap, she would go like this. Hurry up. So tell me this is not funny. Okay, you're just look so mean going like this. I don't know, you're freaking trying to drop some fucking salt. So I would laugh. And she would look so freaking mad. Even though it hurt when she was hitting me with whatever the fuck she was hitting me. With the time that obviously was the belt. She didn't have nails, but it was like, you know, and she's like screaming. And I sometimes I am able to tune out. So obviously I could just hear her screaming, but I can't hear her screaming. So I do remember she was telling me to not stop fucking laughing because she was spitting me the fuck up. And I was like laughing, like, ha ha ha, dude. And then she started doing, pero rapidito. Fucking do it fast. And I started fucking giggling. So she went and fucking blew skis. And started choking me with a fucking belt. Asphyxiating me. There you go. Very instigating. Girl, I was 8 or 9. It was still innocent. It was... Have in mind that my dad didn't let my mom hit us. Like, he would be like, talk to the girls, yada, yada, yada. Obviously, he didn't have this growing up. He was brought up with abuse. So he didn't want the same for us. Obviously, my mom would whoop us when my dad was not around. And stuff like this. No, but that time, my sister was very smart. She was also very, very strong. Because this bitch used to cut the lawn with the lawnmower, like the motored freaking, with the lawnmower, when she was 5, 6. So obviously we knew she was strong because she would help my dad with the landscaping. Because my dad had a landscaping service back in the day. Me too sometimes. But he would take her more than me. Oh yeah, so apparently I started looking purple or bluish, and my sister got so afraid and she started punching my mom. she like started punching my mom. I guess she hurt her and she's like, you're killing her. Up to this day, my mom said that when I giggled in the beginning, she said that it was not true. She was like, eso nunca pasó. That was not true. I'm like, Mom, you did it twice. One time, and me speaking about my traumas, one time my dad did try to hang me by my neck. But I was too heavy. I was too heavy for not me, Mexicans laughing. Why was it? Okay, I got in a fight in school because some bitch said that she was gonna be my mom, because obviously my parent, like I said, my parent had money. Well, they money back in the day. We were wealthy. So this bitch started talking shit that she was gonna be my mom. And obviously I didn't really care about her talking shit that she was gonna be my mom, but the shit that she was embarrassing me because I was popular back in the day. So I was a freshman, she was a sophomore, and she was obviously talking out of her ass. My dad went to pick me up in that day in school, and I told him to leave, that I had to go pick up some book, but little did I know that this motherfucker was spying on me. And he said that he sent me to school to study, not to start fucking around. So, but I don't know what I said. Oh, I told him because there was a lot of girls that wanted with my dad. And he'd be like, he wouldn't talk to them, he wouldn't flirt with them or anything, but he knew, right? So he would bring his trucks and try to show off, yada, yada. And that's why he picked me up, because he was like, oh, all these girls want me. That's stupid, sick. So that happened. And that time he fucked me up and wanted to hang me, but I was too heavy. He couldn't pull on the rope. But yeah, it freaking hurt though. So imagine, like, past life, I was hand burned, and then this lifetime, this motherfucker bringing out the worst in me. Okay? And there's many other things. Like, and what was the second time? Now that I'm putting my business out here. Like, the second time that my dad hit me was because a coworker of mine, have in mind that I was 14. I was working. I had supposedly, I was, you know how obviously when you're not working with documents, right? Good documents, and you pretend that you're older, like people who are immigrants back in the day. Now, I don't know if they're still taking them, but people here who are immigrants would go somewhere in the street and would get fake papers. So I did that because I wanted to start working, because I didn't want to be at home. So my dad would take all my money and whatever. Now, hola. And keep it over there. Thank you. Okay. No, aquí. Thank you, little ones. Mr. brought me food. ¿Qué es eso?
It's one asada, one adobada, and one fish.
Thank you.
It's raining outside.
Yeah?
It's raining.
It's raining?
Mm-hmm.
Here, boo.
Don't touch it. Can we feed her?
No, but you take her out.
Come on. Get out of here. Thank you.
Thank you. Holy mother, I love how you can reminisce and laugh about it now. Girl, because it's like my parents were stupid. Oh, but this time, some coworker of mine liked me, and I think it was like 14 back in the day. But my dad was very jealous. My dad thought that I belonged to him, like, as a woman. Okay, not gonna say more. So my coworker asked me how come I was there. Cause remember how I said I used to work with my mom. So my coworker asked, and I had a crush on this guy. But anyways, maybe the way that I was looking at him, maybe I gave it away. But so he asked me what I was doing there, and I was like, oh, I came to drop off something for my mom. I can't remember. It was like some sort of food for her dinner or whatever, because we were around the area. And just because he came close to me, once I got to the truck, my dad was like, pop. Like, he fucking let me have it. Like, it was on my side, and my cheek swelled up. Like, I bit, obviously, you bit your tooth here. That was the first time that anybody ever hit me. Like, put their paws on me. And I remember how my mom, like, obviously, she confronted him, but didn't do anything about it. And then my sister found out, the one that just came in, and my dad used to play the bass, right? She was like what? She was like 10. So my sister loves me. I asked her not to bring me anything. She brought me food. So my dad used to play the bass, and you know how like the bass you connect it to the amplifier, right? Or however you call that thing. So it has like big ass freaking thick connection. Whatever is that called, a cable. Yeah, so when she just waited for my dad to come home. My dad was sitting and she fucking whooped the fuck out of my dad. And she was 10. She's like, don't you ever touch my sister again. Yeah. And my mom was fucking scared. Everybody was shook. I was shook. Because this bitch had been getting in fights since she was like 7. So we didn't expect that. But she's like, don't you ever touch my sister again. Yada, yada, yada. And I was fucking like, this bitch fucking, you're gonna get us whooped again. But that didn't happen. My dad was just like, you don't know what you're talking about. She's like, I do. And next time you touch her, I'm calling the police. And obviously they seen that he'd done other nasty things to me. So she was like, she brought up all the stuff. And he was like, okay, just go to your fucking room and yada yada. Yeah. This bitch has been stuck for me here. And like obviously that's why we're riding dice, like I'm telling you. This other time, my sister, she was 8, 9. And then I was 14, 15 again. Here comes girl. I'm the Aries. Okay, obviously she's a Capricorn, but she was born with fucking cojones, dude. This other time, my dad had 2 big ass freaking trucks. One are like the ones that you haul things with. Another one was like a brand new Toyota Tundra. I don't know. Somebody was bugging us. She was a chola. I remember she was a chola. She was my cousin used to date her, and she started talking shit about me and about my sister. And then my sister was like, let's get it on. Like, come here. We're going to fucking fight. And the girl her name was Brenda. She was 19. And the girl started fucking throwing hands. I mean, a fucking chola, dude. Started throwing hands with my sister. I don't know how the hell my sister, I'm telling you that she was very strong. She was stronger than me because she used to fuck me up. I remember she threw me off the roof once and she fucking cracked the hell out of my fucking skull, supposedly, but it didn't go too worse. But that time she freaking, I don't know how the hell she knew that there was this big ass chain, you know, the ones you haul cars with. So she got that. She started whooping the fuck out of this girl. Like she got the metal, what's it called? The thing I just said, the ones that you haul cars with or other thing. But it was like the chain. So she got the chola and she got on top of my sister was on top of the truck pulling her hair. The girl had long hair and she started whooping the fuck out of that girl. And I was like, how the fuck? Girl, I was just watching. I was scared, okay? Obviously, I needed to jump in, but I was scared. And after that time, my dad was like, okay, you need to start jumping in for your sister. You can't just watch her. I was innocent back in the day. Girl, I didn't even know anything of, I didn't believe in hurting people. My sister did. But yeah. The stories, life. Yeah. Yeah, thanks to my sister. Hell yeah, that's why I tell her. Ankita, hello. You've never been, girl, I've been in 30 physical fights. 30. Okay. After that, I just went baloney. Pearl, just send in, well, I already read for you. You can send in, it's just $13. Or yeah, I can send the difference, doesn't matter. Ankita, hello. Have any of you ever had a dream that you're fighting and your arms just fucking wobble? Oh, hell no. Those are the worst freaking dreams. Okay. Yeah, shoot it whenever you're ready. Girl, I wake up mad as hell. Last time, the other day, I'm gonna tell you what I dreamt. 2 nights ago, I dreamt. Girl, my dreams have been getting hella fucking rowdy. Um, and I get mad at the dream because I cannot beat them up. Like, I know I can. I know I can. Yes. Okay. Not a fun dream. No, because it's like when you take the swing or try to hit them, you can feel like legitimate. If you like legit, like if you swing at your arm and feel like this, that's how you feel that you freaking, that's how you are landing the punch. You're like, what the fuck, your arms? But yeah, that means that you still have projects, things that you feel that you are not fulfilling, and other shit that you need to take a handle on. But I've had like girl, tell me why. It was it 2 nights ago. Scarecrow arms. Yes. 2 nights ago. I drank it was not last night, but the night before. No, 3 nights ago. 3. Girl, tell me why in my dream I was getting down with some fucking trannies. And the worst shit is that they had nothing. It was not their fault. I was freaking instigating them. I was like, no. Okay, why? Why do I have to be this bitch? Sunflower Soul, it's your turn, mummies. Basically, they were handling their business. It was too, it was one trans man, one trans woman, and I freaking started talking shit. Too much porn, no jokes. No, but I was not watching porn. All right, Sunflower Soul, gotcha, baby cakes. No. And the thing is that I was at this store, and then this couple, they were together. I guess one of the trans woman was barely transitioning, and I was only males who I was fighting with. And then these come to, and then I start talking shit. I'm like, it's that bitch, yada yada. So we start getting down, but it was a short dream. And I told my sister, I'm like, I don't even know what the hell that is about. Not me wanting to jump back on the list. I was telling her, I'm like, what if my trans ex-boyfriend comes back? Well, girlfriend. I don't know what the fuck to call him. One time, I was dating this fine as honey, like fine. Well, he's been the best looking partner that I've had. He looks so perfect, but it's a nasty story with that guy. A nasty ass story. How it played out, it was not nice. It was not cute. But yeah, I was dating someone who liked to cross dress. And then after a while, he was like, oh, you can't dress like the girl. I'm going to be that girl today. I'll later tell that story. That story is fucking funny. Well, now, long story short, he wanted me to fuck his dad. Obviously, that didn't happen. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Let me go get a freaking... All right back. Ew, what girl? Do I need to tell the story real quick? Okay. So let me start telling you the story. Woo! Okay, this is about my trans, or I don't know what to call it, trans girlfriend. Okay. I was dating this fine ass honey. What should I name him? I'm not gonna name him anything. We're just gonna call him like that. Courted me. Every single boyfriend except one, which was almost my recent one, did not court me as I deserve. Basically, I didn't really give a fuck for him to court me the way that I did. Recent one, I don't care about it anymore. But this guy was marvelous. Okay. Courted me, knight in shining armor, put the red carpet, golden carpet, one shabams. Okay, even the way that he asked me out. Personal body trainer, beautiful body, beautiful face, green eyes, luscious lips. I mean, he was so handsome. So fucking handsome. And everything was great until up to maybe like 6 months. And I catched on to a little sass and attitude that he had, but it was like very feminine. And I was like, maybe he's just fucking around, no? Pegging, girl, it's not there yet. I got a girlfriend whose husband both very straight, but he fucks with his app. Okay, yeah, I get what you're talking about. No, but I mean, sometimes they're into pegging. I've had a boyfriend like that too. Never again dated him too. Girl, boo, I'm not even gonna talk about my shit. So, anyways, so I was like, I wanted to question him, but I'm like, I still stayed looking out for him to act out again, to give me that little sassy attitude. He didn't. Here we go. Hola, Rosie, ¿cómo estás, mamis? This guy, I loved how we dated. Like, loved. So, when I was dating him, I had my own place. I lived in a guest house. I used to rent this guest house. So, like, I was full access of the house. He would come stay over with me. I didn't want to be by myself, So I would ask him to stay over, or he would just, bring his hoe bag, his slutty bag, and stay over. This one day that I went to work, it's always when you leave the house and come and forget something and come back. So I leave, forget something. Can't remember what it was. I think it was my wallet. Tell me why he's wearing my heels, girl. Okay. He's wearing my heels, but I obviously I have a fat foot. Okay. I'm a thickums. So I have a fat foot. And he had a size my shoes fit him. And I was had high, almost like stiletto, but yet it's like stiletto, the little stiletto shoes, the high heels, but it had almost like a platform, but it looked more stiletto. So he was wearing that. They were thick. They were very beautiful shoes. I have a belly. Okay. So when I would go clubbing, the shiny bras that they sell, I would wear that and maybe some sort of shirt or jacket that would show off this part and cover the rest. So I walked in on him wearing this. I did not even take long. So obviously he already had been eyeing my shit for him to try it on. And then he was like, when he saw me, he's like so fucking scared. And I was like, what? I think I said, what the fuck? But I didn't say fuck. I was like, what? But I know that I looked at him with a face of disgust. The next thing you know, he's like, honey, you know what? Let's talk. I've been wanting to say this to you, yada, yada, yada. So he sits me on the bed, starts telling me how he likes to dress, has this, he called it fetish at that time. How he had this fetish to dress like a female, but was very masculine. And I asked him, he was like, cross-dressed. I go, hold up. So I asked him if he was gay. I'm like, are you gay? If you're just gay, just tell me. Are you bisexual? And he was like, no, not bisexual, not at all, yada, yada, yada. So I was like, okay, well, I got to go to work. We'll talk later about this. I went along my way. Next thing you know, we were okay. And he comes in. I think it was 2-3 months after. He starts telling me how his ex hit him back up. And he's like, he wants to talk. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? You just said, you had said that you're not gay. And he's like, yeah, that was old me because I'm with you now. So I'm straight now. Sir or ma'am, I don't know what the fuck to call you. But backstory short, let me just backtrack a little bit on the story. So when we would go out, he had asked me, you cannot dress as a girl. I'm going to dress as the girl. That bitch looked prettier than me, okay? He knew how to do his hair, his makeup perfect. And because he had natural green eyes, perfect. Okay? Perfect. So he looked so freaking handsome. So freaking beautiful. So I didn't give a fuck. Not that I dress and put myself a fake mustache or something. No, I was just not dressed that girly. It was I was dressed more of a masculine fan. Something like this. But he would definitely go out. He's confusing me. So long story short, 2-3 months pass. Have in mind that we're not even a year together. And then the ex-partner shows up, and apparently it's a boy. And he wants to talk to him, yada, yada. And I'm like, you know what? If it was me, the shoe around the other foot, I would like for you to give me the chance to talk to my ex. What the fuck do they want? And I said, before you leave here, just know that you're a single person. Like, we are not dating. So if anything happens, obviously me not wanting to get cheated on, right? So I'm like, if anything happens, you're free to do it. If you feel the spark, you feel that you love this person, because apparently they were the person they dated before me, which they had like this 9 months to a year separation, no contact, no whatsoever. So he returns back, right, to talk to me that same night. Girl, he said he was fucking straight. He lying. Not even the butt crack on his ass was straight. No part of the story I'm on. Okay, so he returns back, and he comes asking me that the other person wants to meet me, yada yada, and I was cool with it. Like, I was going through difficult times at that time, so I was very understanding. I basically didn't give no fucks. I didn't give no fucks. As I hadn't hit rock bottom of my spiritual awakening, but I was on that threshold almost. So I was like, yeah, love and light. Love and light. Fuck her and find out later. So I met this person. He said he wanted to work things out with me and them. And the person there asked me to be with them. He's like, we can both date him. No. Okay, we can both not date him. We can stay as friends. And I was very understanding. I mean, I'm fucking understanding, as I am. They both wanted to be together. We could take turns dating him. And that's what he wanted. I was going to say his name. That's what he wanted. We're going to call him J. That's what he wanted. Or G. Yeah, me giving away those two letters. You can already know what his name is. So that's what he wanted, but he told the other person to freaking say it. Another person was attractive as hell too. He looked like, how can I say this? To me, he looked like Arthur, that other person. Like, he was skinny, but he had like the the freaking eyeglasses. Like, he had round wooden what are they called? Not sunglasses, eyeglasses. And he had like really pointy ears, so he reminded me of freaking Arthur. So I was like, no, you know what, childhood, my favorite cartoon, not gonna happen. So they started dating, right? And I was cool with him. I would go clubbing with him. I would hang out with them. My sister told me to not fucking do shit. Till this day, she still kind of is like Marie. But anyways, we would do everything together, maybe for a good 6 months. Long story short, the other guy starts telling him that the only reason he went back with him is because he felt that he still wanted him, but after a time he was just jealous that he had moved on so quickly, supposedly, and he had a partner. So he's like, I'm not in love with you. I just came back with you because my ex-boyfriend is rich, or was rich. Okay, so here comes that part. When I was dating him, I'd be like, Marie, girl, I do not go out looking for these situations. They just happen. So I had met his dad because he invited me out to eat, right? So this guy was half Spaniard, half Italiano, handsome as fuck. His dad was Italian. It was really funny because he was so freaking wrinkly, and his nose, like his white hairs were like, you could tell there were like whiskers. They were like freaking thick and coming out of his nose from here, like just from little insides. But no. So long story short, he had told me that his dad had made him the comment that I was gorgeous as hell, that I was like the type of chicks that he would, when he was younger, and if he was around my age, that there was no way in hell that he would let me live. Okay, that's what he said. So I met him, and then he was like kind of nasty because whenever, like, when you know how they kiss, like both sides, but this guy kind of kissed me in the neck. I remember I was like, oh my gosh, hold on, not even that. Okay. I'm just fucking remembering. So he did that, right? And okay, so when we were leaving, this guy freaking like mwah, mwah. He freaking kisses me on the side here, and I licked his lips, and they were so freaking like they were so freaking loose, and they were so salty. It was disgusting. Okay. Oh, girl, hold on. Let me have a sip of my let's drink my sister around me. Disgusting. That was nasty, nasty. Oh no. So obviously I didn't say anything. I was like, okay, my boy, bye, we're leaving. But it was so awkward. I've had awkward moments, but that was just disgusting. But yeah, only babies are allowed to give kisses like that. Okay, so that's what happened before. Disgusting. So Jay was boohooing that the other guy didn't want with him no more. They had ended the relationship, yada yada. This guy, Jay, had brought in that other guy with him, go off and on. He would work for his dad, Jay, right? My ex would work for his dad. And because he was there in this 6 months, he was not holding inventory. He was not making, like, he was not taking care of the business, whatever his dad had him take care of. So his dad used to pay his apartment, used to pay everything, his car, yada yada, like everything. Like rich boy just need to take care of a little business here and there, look at some numbers, make sure that everything's up to par. 6 months, obviously everything was falling through. There was no business coming in. You get the. So his dad, I'm dying, girl, that was disgusting. So his dad took away the vehicle, took away his everything, basically canceled some cards. He couldn't have access to the cards, and told him he had to move out of the apartment that his dad owned. And then, long story short, this guy hit me up. That obviously, when he broke up with the other person, I was okay with him like being my friend, and he obviously cried. He's like, maybe we should work things together. Obviously not. That's not gonna happen, because obviously you're just using me at this point. Before I would get it, because the connection was genuine. Like, he liked me. He begged me to be with him. But obviously he really courted me very nicely, and it was a genuine connection. But after that, I'm like, no. At that point, he just didn't want to stay alone. And this is where my sister gets involved. Girl, my sister has to physically stop me from fucking up this time, because this guy fucking calls me crying, Jay, crying that his dad took away everything. He has no place to stay. And at this point, obviously, I didn't trust him. Even though I had my own place, I'm like, oh, I have someone staying over, like 2 people staying over, which was not true. I can't let you stay up here, because the person who, because I said, like, I was renting, right? So the person, whoever I rent to, barely gave me access for the second person to even be here. So no, I can't even have visitors, because obviously I don't want to see him like that. But I'm like, oh, we can grab lunch and do whatever not. And by the way, if I would have asked the person who was renting, because he was my faraway cousin, later we found out that he was. That story is another story that we'll talk about later. But so he asked me to meet up, right? And he freaking started telling me that his dad gave him the condition that he would give him everything back, his apartment, his car, and his job back, if I would fuck with him. Girl, I said it back. That I basically needed to be the dad's mistress, be on his own freaking clock and stuff like this. I'm telling you, my sister had to freaking physically fucking stop me from fucking this guy up, Because she was like, you're not fucking going. He was just there. He's calling me. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not going to fucking do that. And obviously I started started rolling my fucking nasty vocabulary at him. And I was about to throw hands. And my sister was like, no, you're fucking up. And he started calling me a bitch. A greedy fucking bitch. Because it's like, oh, you can't get my life back, but you don't fucking want to. Like, how much does it cost? Like, obviously he's just going to fucking stretch you out. And all you need to do is open your fucking legs. You don't even need to do other work. And he was like, you're such a fucking greedy ass bitch. No. Girl, when he just freaking calling me and freaking, when I was obviously telling him shit, he told me to calm down. It was not even him calling me a greedy bitch. It was him telling me to fucking calm down. You cannot tear an Aries to calm the fuck down. Mm-mm. And that time, my sister was like, where the fuck do you find these people, Marie? Where the fuck do you find these people? I'm like, dude, I do not know. Yeah, but that's the only time. And then that's why we worried about the tranny dream. I was like, oh, maybe my ex is coming back. Maybe I get to throw hands now. You never know. But yeah, fucked up stories. And it almost feels like it was like surreal. The shit that one lives. Finish him. No, I didn't even get to touch him or nothing. My sister like had to physically stop me from this bitch physically stop me from doing stupid shit. Like one time she also had to how do you go to the fucking football players when you stop them physically with your body? What is that called? Because I don't watch sports. But this was Mortal Kombat mode. Where you tackle. Okay, she had to fucking tackle me to stop fucking fighting someone. We were at freaking 7-Eleven. And you know when the red box was the thing? When you used to rent movies out? I think they still have some red box around here, but it's barely any. So it was not even my tea. But there was a couple in the front. And then some other older man that was in front of me. And by around this time, it was my fighting era where I had no patience. People were just telling me shit. No, I was not going through my spiritual awakening. Just so you know. So this youngster told shit to the older guy, and we're like, oh, they had like 30 minutes picking out the fucking movie, and he wouldn't get it together. And then my sister's like, oh, let me just go get a hot dog while we wait for these motherfuckers to put in the movie. Okay, good. And she said, do not get in any fights, because obviously my mouth was just like, oh. So long story short, the youngster starts telling the guy shit. The youngster has another girl there, and she starts talking shit because I told the guy, like, oh, just fucking let him put his movie in because he said he had to go to work. Long story short, my sister had to come tackle me because I started throwing hands with the boyfriend, then the little girlfriend tried to get in. But then my sister looked at her and she's like, are you fucking kidding me, Marie? She's a minor. I'm like, I didn't know this bitch. She's throwing hands. Apparently, she's not a minor, but she was a minor. I think I was like, what? Like 22. The bitch was like 17. And she was like, I'm a minor. I'm like, well, you're fucking running your mouth like you're not a minor. But yeah, that time my sister had to tackle me. Not me getting down for a fucking somebody else's business in the red box. I'm telling you. I'm no longer her. That was Patricia. Okay? It's not me. That was not me. That version of me, I don't know her. I just remember stories. But yeah. I remember my sister threw her fucking her little box with the hot dog. Like, it's a little, I don't know if you guys know, but it's in a little red box where you put the hot dog in. I just she threw it and fucking catched it. Came out. She didn't fucking pay for the hot dog. She didn't have the hot dog with her. Let's go. And then I started chasing after the guy, just trying to prove a point, which I didn't do shit, but still. Don't be like me when I was younger, girl. Hold on. Every personality of mine, girl. 101 personalities. Okay, let me just go real quick to the baño. And I'll be right with you, Miss Sunflower Soul. Short break. Even me. Tell me that you love the serenading part of me. When I used to be a mariachi and serenade couples. I remember I didn't believe in love back in the day like that. I was a bitch, okay? Freaking playing and singing. Just be like, look at these idiots thinking that they're in love. Yada, yada, yada. And I'll be like, still playing my instrument. Mean. But anyways, now, I was just hurt. Anyways, right back. Yes, even though you haven't in a while, girl. BRB. Leo thinks this room is her room. But anyways. ¿Qué pasó? Love bug. Okay, mama. All right, let's see. Oh, hell no. Listen, Leo's bitching at me because I kicked her out. And she's been trying to get in here. She thinks this is her room. Like, you come in here, she's in her bed. She won't get up. She would just like, okay, go back to sleep. What? This used to be my bedroom before. but I like the walls for here and there. I wanted to start since I'm gonna do a lot of channelings with roses and bringing in the ascension light codes and stuff like that. We need more of a peaceful colored room. It's either that or I had to paint the other office, and I like the color of where I used to have the office. So I just switched rooms. And Leo doesn't like the other room. Ya pues ya. Let everybody know our business. What's your cat's name? Sunflower. Look at here. Hold on, let me can sign in into fucking PayPal. I'll sign in a minute. I got you in the list, mommy. You're in the list, Pearl. Leo, be quiet. Yeah. Wow. Leo, I'm gonna kick you out, dude. Why? Because you're making so much noise. Okay, then be quiet. She knows. Don't think she doesn't. They pretend that they don't. They do. They understand. Nubian and Light Bright. Oh my gosh, those are wonderful names. Beautiful. Beautiful. You have a very feminine name. I really love your name, Sunflower. Pearl, too. Jasmine, too. Grabu. What? What? Ven, pues. What happened? What happened? ¿Qué? Ya, Leito. It's okay. What happened? It's okay. Yeah, pues. Massage, massage. Yeah? Oh, you want to kiss so much? Pew. Okay, go. Pero no estés chingando ya. Okay. ¿Cómo sabe que no estás chingando ya? Okay, so you sent 2 questions and a snoop, right? Leo is a girl. I thought Leo was a boy when I got her. It's okay. It sounds like a boy name. I'm like, oh, Leo, but I'm like, oh, even if she's a girl. Girl, she was ugly when she came to me, okay? Jokes. I did ever tell Leo was ugly. She was in a really bad condition. Leo doesn't care about toys. Just have freaking strings around or the cables around. She's happy with that. She does obviously have toys, but as long as I get her good snacks and food, Okay. No. Give me here. What does he love about her in a relationship? Oh, hell no. I don't feed her on command no more. Did you know that cats are not supposed to eat a lot anyways? They're supposed to eat like basically like that much. Just a little bit like this. For the whole day. And when cats are too chubby, obviously not just because of food. But cats are basically supposed to transmute energy out, any negative energy from the home. Yeah, they put the energy away quickly. But whenever you have a fat cat, they can't transmute. There's more negative energy in the home that they can release. So that's why it's best for for homes to have 2 cats instead of 1. And it's also healthier for them because they feel less lonely. Yeah. And whenever cats are chasing energy out, you'll see them. They'll look at something. They'll be moving themselves from one end of the room to the next or around the house. And then they start, I know they get the zoomies after they eat. But when they get their zoomies as well, something is fucking around with them. I know. I thought they were just getting their zoomies because they're crazy like that. What they do. Something is like being a jokester with them. So you gotta start blessing them and just sending your energy of healing light and love so they can really chase it out and just, live it out. Because just like shamans, cats are also shamans. And they enter both worlds like that. What? Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Okay, so what this person's going to love? About you when the 2 of you are in a relationship. What Kaya loves about me in the relationship. Okay. Here where the Ace of Cups is like you're always ready to give them and pour your love. Give a lot of extra emotion. Give me here the energy, please. Here's like there are no sad days, regardless of them not being so attentive. It's like you're always there for them. Give me more here within the energy, please. Thank you. We have here the 6 of Pentacles, always with an equal give and take, always being attentive to their needs. We have the Sun, the Hermit, the 2 of Cups. I love this. Even when they're not ready to engage with the 4 of Cups, you always have their back. This is very romantic energy. Negative thoughts. Oh my gosh. I've never heard a cat cough. That's freaking wicked. Love that. Feel dramatically clear. Woo. Okay. Oh, this person's really into music, likes it low, likes their alone time. But even like here, they love about you. Like you have that Sun, the Hermit, and Two of Cups. That's about you being very wise, very, very loving, very understanding. It's always on a happy note, always yourself, especially with the Sun being here. That's your energy card. Being in your vibration here. Okay. And with this Four of Cups, I'm asking, what is that about? It's like that promise that regardless of their hard days, you'll always be there for them. The energy comes that I promise I'll never let you go. And it's about being infinite, giving even way, way more to the connection that this person might have ever imagined about being. Worthy of having. Every song reminds me of you. I'm telling you. Card said tag along. When I'm picking up some decks, I always take the message because it has to be heard. Like you have renewed their faith of things that they have given up on. Give me the Two of Cup energy. Like you taught them how to love in a healthy manner. Here. Sixth chakra, Archangel Metatron. That's about bringing activation, restructuring them to integrate within their spirituality as well, and not be in this dominating relationship where it's like you come out. And let's be honest, within most females at this time are asking too much on a physical level from men, materialistically and other things. I asked what's the main energy center point of what he thinks about you, and that is the Magician. The Magician in the mirror. This is about you being able to create, being able to give in here and not hold deceit with him here. Being able to, like, this is about him being able to trust you with how you want to dictate how the relationship goes. Give me Hermit. Dreams come true. You see how like oh I was gonna say, see the contrast that is here between the sun and the Hermit. And this energy speaks about, and I was just gonna say this sums it up perfectly. How this person wants to thank you for being you, the light in the darkness, you illuminating his life, you bringing happiness to this and making him feel secure about everything of whom he is and all that he is, right? I want to ask what is the security that is brought upon him here? And we have karma. Thinking of what has he done to receive this security. And then like here, you might bringing in here with woman. Oh, I thought this was the card. Okay, and this changes. But then this energy is about you also coming in as woman holding a coin. Okay, it's about bringing in what you, and this is very beautiful how she's dressed in purple. Okay, and I will say more. And this is about how you give him that confirmation that he is deserving of love, that he is loved, that he is wise, that he had to go through with whatever he lived in order to the two of you be here together. And it's like you're illuminating in such a spiritual and beautiful way. Coming in here. Okay. His energy we see here, one hand is hidden. And that means that he's not very grounded, because in with this is about him accepting himself to be vulnerable, himself to be open and feel good about being grounded, feel good about exposing himself and allowing the richness of this to come in. And with your energy we have here where he is grateful of receiving that wisdom, that love is like that empowerment that comes here from you. The beauty of this, if we see here, that is an open heart. If we put her hands together, it is coming and grounding the energy, but it's also creating the heart shape. And that's about the openness in divine love. Knowing more so with the cat bringing in the wisdom. And see within this energy, it's transmuting divine essence. It's about you teaching him about himself in a very spiritual and mature way, passionate, where he is daydreaming. I don't know, this guy has not ever received flowers or allowed himself to smell flowers, but you bring this to him. This could be within you, also embracing him to meditate while you have bring essential oils, lavender. You bring in, and I say this because of this, because the sun is shining upon the lavender flowers here. Mint. There could be oils and soft oils and all this goodness. And you have sixth chakra, which Archangel Metatron, and that is also the color purple. It's about the magician in the mirror and just allowing oneself to be more expressive and show the love in a very extremely beautiful way. It's not showing me here where he's like, oh, she takes care of me, she cooks for me. No, it's about giving that confirmation that he matters. Himself as a person matters. Just like it's all about expression of love. You have an engagement, your love life is ascending to a higher level. I don't know about you guys becoming engaged because of this or up to the next level. But no, this is about really living in an unconditional love state. Have here romantic feelings are expressed without conditions. Express love. And we have romantic feelings where the two of you allow your feelings to be felt, where they are real and worth exploring and deepening that love. Let me hear more, please. What is this about her becoming the magician? What is that about? True love. It is about where he trusts about it. This is the energy that we said, where he trusts. That's how we could begin the reading. But you were able to forgive and learn from the situation. Okay. What is the thing that he loves the most about her in this connection? In this relationship? What is the thing he loves most about her? Okay, get that other deck. Sounds good. Hold on. Love bug. Okay. You have house. That's bringing in security. Bringing in security, not insecurity. Bringing in security. This is about you being a high priestess, a priestess, regardless of the despair, regardless of his sickness. It's you always have the best conversations, the best way to bring him up. Wisdom, spoken wisdom. And it's like you provide, you make our house a home. Let's see what the message spirit wanted me to grab from this. I think he loves about her the most. Thank you. Renewed faith, trust, empowerment. Okay. Again, magician, magic energy. You bring in your wisdom. 3 messages about you being wise, you being a high priestess. And this is really about you bringing in for him to take ownership of who he is, to redefine who he is, and to bring in the truth and apply this wisdom to his present situation, whatever he has lived. It is about his experiences and his failure that are allowing him to also see himself as wise, where he gets to learn from the spiritual world here and about him having a mass awakening as well, disconnecting from the masses, where it's like collective knowledge comes to him, where he also shifts his energy to a positive view. The karma energy is here. We've spoken about this. It's about being in this. Why did this happen? But at the same time, we have a journey and how he was able to transform and accept karma for what it is. It's very beautiful. I need to study love partners here with Leo. Like Leo, I know about. I was looking into fire signs not too long ago. What we see in partners. Don't know much about Leo. Well, I do and I don't. All right. Pew, pew, pew. You have a lot of grounding energy when it comes to a relationship, so it won't be en las ramas. It won't be like where you're there's a lot of teasing. That I know for sure. Calling each other out. I like that because I witnessed my friend doing this, tagging her men in the funniest freaking shit. Like, I love this energy. No, but because the thing I was gonna say, like some where I was looking in when the charts, what makes an Aries woman. I'm just gonna go some Aries woman fall in love with her partner, like honor her partner even more. It's like she has to see him as that she can learn from him, that he is someone that she could look up to, right? And it almost feels like for him is the other way around. For your masculine, it's almost like that. Like he looks up to you with that spiritual wisdom. Because when I was doing the readings here, like obviously I need to go pick up on that. I only slowed down because I was sick. But Leo had this thing of, okay, like the post that I had been posting on Instagram, the readings and stuff. It's like, love is coming to Leo. Leo, let yourself be free. Leo, this and that. And I was like, dude, my dude. Sagittarius just needs to feel that their partner is not trying to take their freedom away. It's great. Great. Jasmine. Right? Did you know that once I'll put you out here. Okay, I have a Sagittarius moon. Okay, this is even me more. And let me just say that my Venus is in my 12th house, okay? But I was gonna say that once you restrict, Aries are like this too, they need their freedom. But once you start restricting, especially a Sagittarius, because they're all about their freedom and freedom of expression, hanging out with their family, you don't restrict them. But once you do start restricting little poor Saggies, basically I'm gonna say restrict Sagittarius from their freedom in any way, shape, or form. Could be of expression, could be about how they dress. you name it, okay? Whatever and however they honor more. If you want them to cheat on you, restrict them from their freedom of expression, of being themselves, yada, yada, yada. They will trade you up with a partner. They'll still keep you around, but they need this freedom somewhere else. And they will look for that freedom and like basically laugh in your face. Ha, ha, ha. I laugh in the face of danger. There you go. Becoming Simba. Yeah. And you know what? Jasmine, I'm surprised that you're not dating someone from... Oh, this explains you loving the Asian booze, okay? The bands that you go see and all these people. Sagittarius are very much attracted to people from distant lands. Most likely their partner will be from a distant land. Here right now, you need to change your location, baby girl. For you to attract a different sort of partner. Interesting. Don't even get me started with my love for Sagittarius men. Cancer. Cancers? She's like, stop right there, buckaroo. How will make Kai feel in the relationship? Let me just say this real quick. Cancers are very romantic. If they're in a good energy, right? They want to take care of you. They want to spoil you. Basically, they are amazing at love bombing. Sadly. Okay? They're very attached, very obsessive. But once shit ends and they are sour about it, whoo-wee! Murder was the case. Okay? You need to watch it with Cancerian men. They mean business. They are obsessive. They're obsessive about being obsessive. They got to spy on you. Men, Cancer men. Women too, okay? I've had Cancerian friends who basically blackmailed me. Yes, I said it. Said it. Blackmailed me that they would post an ugly picture of me when we went out if I didn't go spy on them, the man. I was going to do it without the blackmail, homegirl. Okay? You know who has this too? And of course, it would be Capricorn. I beg your pardon, my bag. Exactly, like the emojis. So Cancer and Capricorn are sister signs, right? Well, you know what I mean. So my sister, my sweet little Capricorn sister, this bitch has a whole stash of embarrassing pictures of me, like the worst. Okay? Like, yes, I make faces. I do a lot of ugly shit on camera, on videos. Like, I'm just silly. This bitch will take the ugliest part of that recording and make it into a video that she can later, be like, I got shit on you. So I have my own. Don't think I don't. But hers is way better than mine. She got shit from back in the day. Like, I'm talking about when we were like 7. Okay? I don't know how this bitch got pictures of us. But she do. As a matter of fact, she left some... I have to remember a picture with her. She left, like, these little pictures here. I have them in my room. I'm not going to show them. but I have in my room. She just left them on the top of my vanity. Girl, I can't with you. All because I sent an ugly picture. I'm telling you. Okay, let's see your second question. I already had it. But yeah, don't get yourself. His moon is a Leo. Are you sure you have? Listen, honey, not because I'm an Aries rising, but I've studied the rising signs very much so. And we'll talk about rising signs and how we can heal through the rising and other things. But when any person who has an Aries rising, they had a difficult upbringing because they need to learn every lesson that comes in forth. This means that they had a very hard childhood, especially with their parents, with their environment. They did not have a safe environment growing up. Okay, so whatever it is that you're catching up on, I'm an Aries rising, baby girl. So obviously he's going to have almost the same placements as I do, but we'll see where his placements are at and what houses. Girl, I can tell you, like, if you like, I'm gonna tell you exactly where shit's heading, especially with the houses. Like, I've studied this as a motherfucker. Like, I haven't shown my abilities. I'm not a professional astrologer, right? Almost, but I am. Right now, I'm studying Vedic astrology, but astrotherapy. There we go. And with the biocoding, baby. Where basically you teach through your astrology how to heal, and the biocoding how it is interpreting in your body. Of course, I will be giving and sharing information later on because I'm still going through taking a lot of this information myself. But so he's barely coming up, especially. Okay, did you share his Venus? His moon is in Leo. Okay. So right now, he put on some weight. Okay, but let me tell you about this guy. Next month, major glow up. I love people who have Gemini in Venus because it's like they have such a beautiful way to love. They love the masculine and feminine side. They allow both sides to come out. Definitely he uses their words for that. And yes, they can fucking manipulate with their words. Shut the fuck down. But he's a deep lover. So at this time, right now he might be pouting about love that is not playing out great for him. Just wait until next month. He's gonna lay that pipe. Just kidding. Girl, boo. Let me be shy again. Yeah, he had to take in freaking Jazz. He had to take in father figure energy where he had to basically, if he had siblings or whatever, not, they put a lot of shit. Him having a Leo one. They put a lot of stress on him. He wasn't loved properly. Okay, you said he's the baby. Okay, there's a lot of stress of here, and even of him being the baby. It's like, oh, you didn't go through all this hardship as we went through, but all the pain that everything piled up on him. It's like it's almost like the forgotten baby. Him having a Leo moon. Anybody who has a Leo has to bring it out. Like you have to show it to the world. So moon is about expressions, it's about feelings, it's about your dreams, but everything that is hidden. It's like the real you at the core. Things that you're like, I'm a little shy to share this part of me. It's like if you're poetic and the stuff like here's like he needs to shine with that. Ooh wee! The artiste. Here we go. Sunflower. So I love that for you. Oh hell no. Right away, like looking at your person, Leo Moon, Leo Mars, Leo Venus. Okay, in the 7th house, your lover has to be famous, will be famous. Or will if he's not like out there, will be known for. Okay, it's like your love life has to have. People are going to like see your love life. As much as you try to keep it private, people will be in your business all the fucking time, like always having something to say. No, but here with the Venus in the 7th house, okay, the 7th house is about love, relationships, things that, come in here, also 5th house. But having it in Leo, it's like it has to have some exposure. And especially it's like here with the Mars, it amplitudes in depending on whatever it is. Mars, it is good because it is a fire sign house. Basically, it's for Aries. Scorpio too, right? But it's a very, almost like animalistic energy. So it's like it gets a lot out of hand. It's okay in Leo, but it doesn't shine its best in Leo. That's really good traits though. That means you're fiery. Oh my gosh. Leo in the 1st house. Hell yeah, baby. So right now, hold on. You might be catching a phase, Varsity. With Leo and Lilith and Leo and your Venus, you might be like raw. Yes. There you go. About freaking love right now. Where it's like, where the fuck is my love? Like, I'm going to be dealing with this shit. It's like you have stayed, suppress that bad bitch energy. It is going to come out explosively. Like demanding to be seen. We can thank Lilith. Okay. What do I think universe? I'm definitely dropping this friend. Hold on. Let me put do not disturb. I don't need this motherfucker sending me a message right now. My computer also had a do not disturb. Oh, never mind. I can't see people's names. I think I told you guys I have this friend. I don't like that. You can't be fucking acting up like that. That's freaking selfish. He doesn't talk to me for a few days because his girl's around. Screw him. Stay with your toxic bitch. Don't try to come back. I don't care. Okay. How will Kai feel in a relationship? How will Kai feel in a relationship? Popeye is always good, girl. How will he feel? Lord have mercy. This guy's going to be taken care of, okay? you have Hierophant, 8 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, his whole over here. That every single pain, every single stepping stone, everything that he ever lived was worth it. Okay. With the 4 of Wands, there is a feeling of oh my gosh, beautiful. Of finally being home, finding a person who is not even home. It is about being in heaven. Finding heaven on earth, being in heaven on earth. 8 of Wands, great communication here. Hierophant, like this is about the deep lover, God Shiva, right? Feeling that he's being honored, he's being heard. I know the two of you are going to be manifesting, meditating together, praying together. But he's going to feel like a god and being praised here. Get your confirmation, Miss Sunflower. You're going to see 2 birds flying together. They're going to be big birds. They're not little birds. It can be either white or blue. So they're going to see in this way, or you're going to see the shine of the bird in the sky if it's like 9-ish time. Nine of Pentacles. This person's going to feel very loved, very secure. 9 of Cups. All his dreams have come true. The Sun again. Obviously in a different deck. Finding his resting place, his resting home. And you know what? Even though you're going to be securing this man, that he's in the right path, doing the right things, of how things are stepping through here for the 2 of you, they will have that fear that eventually they will have that fear that that you are deserving of more than he has to offer. Because I'm clarifying that 9 of Swords energy and comes in with the 9 of Swords. He's afraid that other people will see whom you are. Like, yes, he will be proud to showcase you, basically. Look, the Lovers again. Really seeing this. Ace of Cups obviously wanted to come through. Emotional, extremely emotional about this. But in the relationship, regardless of maybe here you giving him, letting him know that he has nothing to worry about, it comes in with the 9 of Swords. Okay, let me show you a little bit. It looks like he's gonna put a ring on it because all this energy. Let's see. This energy right here, right? This energy right here, the Lovers, and again we have the 4 of Wands, which is the 11-11 energy, and the Lovers again after this, saying like that this is marriage. You only have the 9-9 in here with the Sun. That's about, yes, we can live together, do a lot of different things. There's something in here. 10 of Pentacles also speaks of marriage. Especially with having Lovers in the bottom of the deck, that is about a very strong healing energy. And that, okay, so you might be all about marriage right now, but your mind, you might change your mind later about it. And we have here, this person, the 9 of Swords, it's a wake-up call of them feeling, you know, that they need to rush to do something. This is about them being afraid to lose you. I feel like here you're going to make them feel unstable about your love. But here in the relationship, it's like he's going to have to shift the way that he does things or handle things. Get more about this, please. Where he releases an old way of thinking and goes with the flow. Okay. It's more of him here, yes, wanting and knowing that he needs to step it up. Whenever is that the 2 of you coming together to this relationship, he feels that he wants to give more, but it's like, let's not try for, you know, to push it into something that later we will regret. You know how people, like it is said, you cannot tattoo your partner's name in your body because soon after shit will happen. And this could be of him maybe getting engaged several times in the past, or trying to get engaged, and it falls through. Right? So here with the energy, it is asking for him to have this great emergence, for him to show his passion, for him to be more open about whatever he needs to bring in. And obviously, he's going to feel the depth of him bringing in this change, because there's this feeling of being alone. You might give him an ultimatum. I don't feel like here you're going to be harsh with the words, because the energy shows up where this person is open to explore. It feels good to explore more of what his heart is asking him to. Can I see what the wake-up call is about? Besides the shifting of his energy. Okay. This is blessings. Seeing this as a blessing and being free-spirited about it. Like, you don't have to follow old ways, where he can just relax and communicate. Okay. It's about relax again. And that's just following deeper into new things, and not just waiting to bring in change. Okay, it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you waiting for? Him waiting. And we have the future and the energy of communicating whatever's that they feel, and about why they're not doing things. Because this is like about a person where they are just waiting for that exact moment here with breach. It's like waiting until the turning point. You know how like when people go whale watching, they're just waiting for that perfect time to snap the picture. This is what it's talking about. Like, this person is just waiting until shit hits the fan, until things become bad. And it's like, it's just a pattern. It's not that he's really waiting just for this moment. They're saying the blessing is here. Allow your heart to feel, dance with joy, be in this energy space. But it's like, he's going to feel great. But there will be a moment where this person's going to feel iffy about moving it there. And this alone could be about being engaged, right? And taking freaking forever to get married. And you're like, okay, when is this going to happen? Oh, and this keeps happening. Yes, we may not get married because of right away, because we're not in budget or something there. But there is a wake-up call for him here. Because if we see, it's just a matter of his old way of thinking being stuck. It's nothing that you bring to him. It's nothing, like, when I say you bring to him, it's something that you like, oh shit, something that you do on purpose for him here. Now, it's like, he might drive you nuts about not getting something where it's not time. You gotta give me more time. Oh, honey, no. Yeah. I mean, it could show up that you guys have a baby later, you know? Like, I know this couple who have been engaged since COVID hit, basically. Well, COVID hit in 2020, March of 2020. They're still engaged. I know it's going well for them because they started a business. But now they have a baby. So I don't know. Still engaged though. It's been what, 3 years? I think that's long, no? Being engaged for 3 years. They say that people that wait over 3 years most likely won't get married, but you never know. But they already live together, so who knows? But never a bride, exactly. I mean, that's people's dreams about it. I can do it. Like, I never really wanted to get married before. And whatever happened in the sky because of the shift. And I'm like, you know what? It wouldn't be too bad. Or even to have a baby. Me. I don't want a baby. I want my sisters to have babies. My siblings to have babies. Not me. Okay. But, I mean, if it happens, it happens. Suerte. Katie, the freaking the emojis you guys used. Oh my gosh. Like, I know myself. I don't want to get married, but if I had to, it would be because my partner is freaking asking for it. Okay. Let's see. We have this new bamboo. Is there anything specific you need me to look into? Girl, you know you're going to be there. We should do something for your birthday. I got you on the feelings. Is it your birthday sunflower? No, I'm telling you, Suerte. Okay. Woo. All right, so. Where your birthday is coming in. Sunflower had several readings. This is her last read. I may do a small get together. Of course, I'm going to invite you, Suerte. You can come through. Just saying. It's not here at my house. Most likely my friend's house. So we might combine our birthdays together. We have to freaking. Wait, how long was the episode, Speedy G? Selma, hello, baby girl. I'll shoot your question. Put your question, Katie. I'll do your question. I'll timestamp it for you. Oh, yes. Girl. Oh, Miss Jess, of course, you're also invited, baby girl. Hold on, let me ask what the hell this is about. Ew! Okay, never mind. I don't even want to ask no more. No, you don't put the timestamp. I put the timestamp. Basically, drop your question, Katie. And whenever it is that I read you on this video, Sunflower, you don't want to hear it. So you put your question, and on the video you will see your name, and on the comment section I will leave the timestamp, but you could just press on it and it'll take you directly to your to your reading. Just in case sometimes it takes in the comments. Sometimes it takes a minute to upload, right? So the whole video. So it doesn't give me the comment section right away. But eventually, if you get to it before I do, which most likely will not happen, but maybe it does, you tell me, hey Marie, where's my blah 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 timestamp, and I'll have it for you. Oh hell no! But YouTube put my TV. You guys are here with me, girl. Take me out of there. I'm shy. I started smelling this perfume, this man perfume. I was about to ask what it was. Oh my gosh, I'm famous. Anyways, me and my cough, me and the Rona here. Apparently there's a male watching me, tuning in to watch. Oh. Someone from my past. Just know that you're not welcomed. Okay, you can go. Like what? The freaking perfume is not familiar, but whatever. It's a little powdery. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Oh my gosh, this person is feeling super nostalgic about you. Perfect. We love a nostalgic man. Okay. There's going to be some sort of contact. I wonder why they're not reaching out or saying much right now. I do have to ask, Sunflower. I'm feeling emotional about here, wanting to reconnect, feeling challenged about it. Remember when I would tell you that you will have contact or communication from this person soon? I know low-key you kind of didn't believe it, but how do you feel about it? Harmony. I love. Lovers. Let me just... Ay, ay. Okay. That didn't happen. It happened. Okay. Girl, same. Summer, you're so cute. Okay. This energy, please. No, it was a tripod. Number so much just. All right, KDP. See you later, baby cakes. Let me take a picture of her. Screenshot of her question. Good night. Katie. Where's Katie? Please tell me you didn't leave. Grabu, Maria, be quiet. Okay. Okay. Come in. Oh my gosh.
The freaking wind sounds fucking scary as fuck.
Because Tlaloc is out here.
They're-
Who do you think is out here?
Look.
Duh. It's freaking raining and it's windy. Can you take Leo?
Remember
Oh
that?
my gosh, you could go flex on the other room, dude. My brother.
Vamos a comer mañana.
What?
Vamos a comer mañana. I won. Please, man. Mañana toca espalda y I want to go home. Please. See? Yeah? See?
Maybe.
What does it mean? What does that mean?
My brother's something else. Hold on. I love him. He's something else. Girl, we're out here freaking saying who's out here. It's Tlaloc. He is an Aztec god. Of course, we already know that this land was Mexico's, or is Mexico's, even though it has United States for now. Somebody's hitting me up about their session. Okay. You're freaking kidding. My brother has this thing that we can't make eye contact. Oh, Estados Unidos Mexicanos. Oh, I love it. Dude, I am in love with Mexico. In love. Can't wait. I'm going to go to Peru soon. Well, kind of soon. Or Mexico too. Oh my gosh. Oh no, Speedy G, you're a little far. Never mind. I was gonna say, oh, you want to go to a ceremony with me? Once your immigration shit is sorted. Oh my gosh, listen. I don't want to be like, ain't because I'm Mexican. But if anything, stocks, anything you're gonna buy it. Don't buy it a lot here. But in the United States, it's money is going to be like coming in here with Mexico. Like a lot of basically Mexico is going to become the next China. Apparently. A lot of people are going to be moving. Well, they're already moving right now, but a lot more people are going to be moving over there. There's I don't want to speak on that about buying the land, but there's gonna be a point where like people who are not around, like are Mexican, don't have Mexican descendants, basically, won't be able to buy country. Basically because here Mexico was one of the only ones that I love AMLO, our president. We didn't have inflation over there. The gasoline, food, everything else stayed, and now their money is even better. They didn't raise shit. If anything, there's a lot of high brand and expensive vehicles like BMW and other motor vehicle companies who are now bringing their plants in Mexico. Besides everything that's going on, when I was there a few years back, living there because we were living there for a while, by where I live, where I have my house, there was a lot of Asian. There's like a lot of Asian people, factories. They were building a second hospital. I went obviously to the university there, but like they had a lot of new shit. It was really, really good. So I can't imagine what is now with AMLO, with our president there now. And obviously he addressed a lot of things. They're giving money to the older folks. They're giving money to single mothers. They're helping single mothers, the students, giving basically here scholarships and all that goodness, allowing people, helping people buy their first home, first vehicle. For some people, they're building, like giving them new homes. They have their land, but they're building a whole new home for them. And now with this Mayan train coming into place, skyrocketed, you know, a lot of good shit. So if you're gonna invest over there, because the money, US is going to go through their 20 year of karma with Pluto and Aquarius in within the next 20 years. So everything's going to come down, shit that they've done, hurt, and anything else. Obviously, we'll speak about it later because it's kind of iffy. Because this land has great people, amazing people who are going through a lot of shit right now. And obviously, they're not the ones who cause the things that happen. You know, if anything, they're being hurt. Because if we see here with the trains that happen in Ohio, right? We just spoke about that. I keep freaking talking about that. But the spillage that happened in Ohio, that went into the river banks, that went into the waters. The senator said everything was fine, that they tested, yada, yada, yada. It's bullshit. Because I've seen so many videos where people from over there are like live streaming them being outside, showing how many little frogs, how many river life is now dead. Fishes, frogs. There's like little river crabs and like little lobsters too. No lobsters. The crawfish. They're up there like dead. And some people that did their coffee, you can see their coffee bubbling up as soon as they drop the milk. Some other one that I seen, this was on some other live stream, or like they're showing the water and they're kind of poking at it, and you can see it looks clean, it looks okay. But they're like, oh, the whole spillage, whatever fucking fell into the water, sunk. It's in the bottom. So they got like big rocks, and obviously they just picked up a rock that was from there. And you can see how it does the ripples. And you know how oil, when you're spilling oil, like from when a car spills oil, you can see like that rainbow effect, and that's in the water. So obviously, you know that's not good. People who have done their tea and other shit, it's like, it's nasty. And a lot of our vegetation comes from Ohio. So it's not just here, but it's like the illuminated ones are running out of ideas. They're throwing all their cards at the table right now. So that is good. That is good because it needs to happen, but it's all happening at once. So obviously people are like, you know, all over the fucking place about it, waking up. just feel sad for the people who are still kind of asleep, you know, because I trust that the people who are somewhat awakened will make great judgment eventually, or rise up to the events. Okay. Oh, the tension. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. You got this guy in cloud 9, okay? Look at the major arcanas jumping in right now. All right, give me the energy when it comes to life. When it comes to her. Excuse me, Mrs. Hermit. Okay. Caesar. Feels. Hopes and fears. Interesting. What he's hiding. What? Okay. His intention. This time. Listen. You're like, well, I don't know what I did. There's a change of heart here with you. Okay? There's a change of heart here within your own commitment to your own spiritual growth and how you're taking in information. That alone is allowing for this energy to manifest. I don't know what you are going to be doing, but this is about finding a mentorship, becoming a mentor, being into this energy space. He is daydreaming, okay, right now. The magician, this is about receiving a lot of information, and we're going to be looking more into this. Again, his energy comes in as major arcana, yours comes in as major arcana. Just leave it there. The smell is bothering me. I need it to go away, please. Somebody's perfume here. It's a male perfume. Bottom of the deck, we have miracles. Okay. And it's very interesting how, like, the energy only showed about you, about him, you, and how the energy that showed up, both that showed up right side up, like this is you guys. The energy that is hidden, what he's hiding, is the only one that turned right side up. So there's some sort of revelation, some sort of awakening here that is taking this into a whole new cycle and energy change here. Okay, so his energy comes in here with the magician. With this person being open, it is about daydreaming of their possibilities here. Because I really want us to focus here with the dreamer. That is the Fool card, right? The Fool, we already see that there's this tower that he's going to be reaching. There's some sort of awakening, everything tumbling down. But in with that, whatever needs to tumble down, it's about truth. I don't see that it is in a false foundation, but then again, we can't see its foundation because it's all the way in the back. Very important though. This is about imagination. Like spirit guides are guiding him to where he needs to go. With the magician, yes, there has been some sort of revelation. This is about starting a new cycle. If we see here, we go from 0, 1, right? And with the energy is about going with the flow. So there's some sort of awakening that this person has been going through. I want to see more about it, please. Okay, chill. We have the Page of Wands right side up and the Star in the reverse. We're going to put this back in. That's about receiving some sort of revelation, action. This person wanting to be more action oriented. And we have here with the Two of Swords. Okay. And with the Two of Swords, that's not knowing exactly what to do. The Magician is still waiting for action besides daydreaming about moving into this new space. Yes, it is necessary to be in the Fool's energy because you got to dream it, to believe it, and then manifest or act upon it, right? So give me here more with them with the Two of Swords energy. Page of Wands, receiving divine guidance. There's some sort of acceptance that he has. We have the Four of Pentacle energy, which is telling me, look, and next is the Nine of Wands. So like there's some sort of revelation that he's not liking, and we'll look into this because in whatever he's hiding, it's the Seven of Winter, it's the Seven of Swords. And that energy is about seeing that there's a better choice, wanting to express clearly about whatever is happening, hoping to not be seeing the truth. And this is about running away from the truth, and that's running away from the light, okay, whatever he's hiding here. And we'll see a little bit more of that in a sec. We're in a minute or two. All right, I want to see here what is this? Please, Spirit. What is this? What does he want to manifest? What does he want to manifest? Obviously, he want to manifest sudden changes. We have here being confused, and we have here bottom of the deck is life-changing decisions. Card that jumped into here is false limiting beliefs. Sudden changes about what? We have a Three of Swords. So there is some sort of hardship going on. Okay, sudden changes to intimacy, closeness, intimacy with what part? What is life? Epiphanies, realization, awakenings, having revelations coming in for this person. Here there's some sort of other way of seeing love, allowing themselves to be more open. I see here within whatever is that he's experiencing causing the Three of Swords, it is tension, it is stress, arguments that he's having with the other person. And there's him reminiscing on the memories back that are bittersweet. We have lust, sensuality, energy comes in. Something that he didn't commit to in the past as much. Obviously, we're looking here with a connection with you here. And that's about not allowing things to grow into the next level. But this, with the deja vu, it's about past life. It's about karmic lessons, repeated patterns. It's about things that it's run its course. This is his energy about love. His energy about love is the Ten of Winter. When we have this Ten of Winter, it's saying that there's difficulties at this time. The Ten of Winter is the Ten of Swords. It is that energy that he had about you, right? So there is some sort of pattern that he has about him not feeling valued enough in a connection or feeling that he's not worthy enough. We have the High Priestess, again, with his energy. This is about needing to trust his intuition, trusting his intuition in some sort of way, but definitely having careful reflection before taking action. So he is reflecting when it comes about love here. And this comes, obviously, insights come in more when he goes through meditation, where he gets the clarity that he needs. And with this, what is the Ten of Winter? It's about receiving the truth, okay? About how this person right now, they have received some sort of truth about a connection that they shared with you, and about how they're dealing with matters of the heart when it comes with connections with other peeps. I want to see what that is about. Oh no. Angel of love. Okay, and then we have all tied up. It's like heart is wanting something different, something to evolve, stepping into what is divine. His energy about you, you have the hermit. So they find you. Again, as something very mystical. Spirit saying non-existent. It's almost like a figment of imagination. But this energy is really about somebody who is very wise. You have to get Archangel Metatron. Listen, when we need the activation to come through on a spiritual level to receive the highest of activations, when it comes to, right now it has 6 chakra, most of the time he works with the 6th and the 7th chakras. You call in Archangel Metatron, and he's the one showing up here. Like this energy is about someone who may feel that you are unreachable. 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel. Again, look, just like here, we have journey right after this. Patience is under this in the reverse. It means this person has gotten some sort of revelation about you. Especially speaking about the higher chakras. And they're not, it's hard for them to even decipher what the message is about. But they know it has to do everything with you. As we're speaking here, when we speak of divine love, we're seeing all this pink. All right, all this pink coming in here, even with Archangel Metatron. Pink and purple is the energy of love. Again, pink and purple. Pink and purple, but here is telling you that right now is not time completely to come in together, since we do have this patience that she has a clock right in the middle. How does she see her here? Within their current energy. He needs to have a clear headspace about you. Sees you as a very happy person. Here, and there's unspoken truth that he needs to speak. He wants to purify, and like here it's like having some sort of clean terms with you, a fresh new start. And I'm not seeing here, and I'm gonna within the energy here, Queen of Spring, that's about becoming friends first. Okay, they feel that you're very talented, friendly, beautiful, have a lot to offer here, and they're conflicted about bringing some sort of communication. Some sort of, why is that a communication block right now? Why does he feel that? Sidetracked, you might be disappointed. Maybe here's like he's holding on to that thought here. It's difficult with the sidetracked energy because that's feeling that they're that energy of change will be difficult. Okay. All right, baby cakes. And okay, important. Apprehensive. It's like they are dealing with this. All right. Their energy, how they're seeing you. Not me peeking through the cards when I'm freaking. I'm like, why the hell did we have the 3 first ones in the reverse? And these 2 are right side up. So, okay. So it's meant to be like that. Whew. Okay. So they're seeing you as the Prince of Winter and the future in the reverse. Okay. Energy always shifts, right? Regardless of whatever we receive, it has to shift to move forward, to completely transform. It never stays the same way. It never, ever, ever dies. Transforms. It has to move into the next energy change. How they see you, this person sees you as a very determined person, as a person who's very impulsive as well. They want to co-create with you here, but don't feel like, you know, you guys will be eventually, I don't feel like they don't, it's not that they don't want to connect, but they feel like you're going to reject some way, shape, or form. I want to see what why is he holding this energy of the future in the reverse? Why is he holding this energy of the future and the reverse for her? Being careful about how they approach you, or however they think they should approach you. We have obstacle here. Like here, being accepted to come in your near future is something that they don't think it's that he needs to be careful about. That he needs to be tactful about how he brings in this communication or this reconnection for this new cycle to begin. We have here about how he sees you. He sees you as a person who is very intellectually stimulated, thinks things through, can be very positive as well. But you give reality checks with the epiphany coming in here, because the mirrored energy is like he likes to call people and shit out as well. How he feels for you. Okay. It's interesting how you have that, like when we talked about the future and whenever that we're being in relationship situation. In the future, we have that this person learned to trust with you, right? And with pessimistic in his head. And with the energy, and that's why I'm like, right side up, right side up. Right. We have this one in reverse. With here, he feels that he can't trust you. We have Chariot and Ten of Spring. This guy has not gotten over you completely. With a Ten of Spring, we're telling you that finally whatever, and this is crazy, whatever cycle is however long it took for the two of you is barely finalizing, where where we are forgiving, where we're letting things go, where it's not burdening and like here's where revelations of whatever he caused, he's now accepting. Right? So it's about maybe here breaking your heart whenever this happened. And maybe now being like, you know what, I did fuck up and I'm so sorry I hurt this person. Like this energy clearing is now stepping in. But this person is no longer being holding themselves back on speaking about this situation. We have destined. Wishing they have the opportunity to come forward. You have Chariot. So it's going to happen. But this person will ask for your forgiveness. You will say, you know what, we were young. I handled the situation this way. I'm sorry. Because the Ten of Spring is a burden that needs to leave the soul, the spirit body. Right now, they're asking for help. They're definitely involving themselves in a lot of work, have a lot of problems at home. Will be moving out of a home soon. It's just like going through a lot. But this person at this time feels that they cannot trust fully. Not just you, but others as well. I do see that they're being weighed down by having too many responsibilities with whatever's happening in their life here. Can I see with why? I just heard it's part of their karma. Okay, thank you, Spirit. We have here revelations, receiving security here, hidden emotions. Always had to hide his emotions about how he felt in the spirit. Other things is like, nope. Because it's like he always had, I don't want to say like he was sneaky, but it's always like having hidden motives about a situation and any new projects, anything that comes in. So this is calling for him to make the changes. And yes, it feels like here, he has to bring this to you. How is he feeling here for her? Thank you, Spirit. Okay, learning and training to bring in special skills, speaking, and having renewed faith. It's like here, this person feels that they can't pick up wherever they were here with you. Okay, in with their hopes and fears. We have a Four of Cup and a Queen of Cup. This is telling us that this person is very emotional about you. okay, is choosing with the Four of Summer. Is feeling that, you know, karma's just biting them in the ass instead of being like, you know what, I'm having this revelation, let me go express what I feel with the Queen of Cups. They're having discontentment with their life. They're being distracted by failing to see the magical opportunity that is here. And yes, this is about taking you for granted in the past and even the situation that's coming in here. With the Queen of Summer, they are in their feminine energy right now, like it or not, very intuitive, um being very emotional about whatever has happened in their life. Here with in hidden emotions, that is being revealed right now. With this, asking for help when it comes to hopes and fears, like not wanting to express the reason why it initiated. Let me see this ask for help. Why is that here there? Dominating relationship, union of two souls. We already know that is you. That's crisis and disappointment, intellectual matters. Needs to say how he fucked up. That is part of therapy, part of healing. Even when I have my private sessions, when it's like I'm doing healing sessions for people, like we need to speak of this. We can't just be like, okay, I'm feeling this. No. We need to clear out. No, you need to speak it out loud because it needs to be released from your throat chakra, speaking from your light code. So this person needs to have this. Like he's choosing not to. It's just talking about how bad it went, how situations played out here, but it's not speaking what he contributed to the energy for it to be there, how he wanted to dominate relationships, how he wanted to be the one in charge. And what is that for? Not to be played, to stay in this traditional way of relationships. Okay. Can I see what is right now the main blockage that he has here with not bringing this? Not being able to leave the past behind. He's still dealing with that. We do have the 10 of Wands, so that's going to be the energy that is there. Not being able to fully release or accept what he contributed, but he knows it's there. And that's the energy that he needs to speak about it. And that's creating new opportunities. That's where the deck cut. Okay. Very important. With what he's hiding, like I was mentioning before, he's hiding that he's seeing the light. Okay, with the 7 of Swords, that's really about self-sabotaging, lying about situations, not seeing things clearly, choosing to not see things clearly. It's like having their own slip-ups, and the light is here. So it's like once you awaken, you can't unawaken. You are awakened now. So it's like the special goggles on you now. Spiritual enlightenment. There we go. So this person is feeling that divine connection now. May not put it into words, but it's definitely here. I want to see what this energy that's brought here for him. What does she need to know? Of where he's standing and where they're both mirroring each other, please. Which is why I walked away, girl. Listen, baby, this is now revelation time. Epiphany is here. Him being sidetracked about situations. He's going to try to come in and be your friend. Try to have some sort of, not right away heart to heart, but let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Me having a hard time speaking right now. Okay, so what he's going through right now. Woo-wee! Okay. You see this? We have the Phoenix rising. We have this renewal, this rebirth, where this person gets to reassess what needs to be renewed and given a fresh start, cleaning up all things around themselves, decluttering their life. And now it's like it's time for this person. They're going through this phase of where they're examining what they're resisting to this card. Mirroring energy between the two of you is awakening. With awakening, we have here the consciousness awakening. It's like becoming very aligned with whatever is there. The message here is you're becoming attuned in the message. The Spirit's bringing in here for you. And that's empowerment. Empowerment would receive any message that comes with Spirit when it deals with horses. It is about knowing how to create, how to bring in this mystical energy within whatever that we're trying to embody. but it's very important to look how she has the sword down. So it's about learning, being able to listen, being able to listen, but not to fight. Oh my gosh. Ignoring the light. Yep. And DMs are mean whenever they're there. Again, freedom. Here we go. White horse. It's about spiritual awakening that comes in from a space of enlightenment. When we have a brown horse, it's a difficulty in the awakening. It's very beautiful. They're both very, very beautiful. Sometimes when we get the brown horse, it doesn't mean that you're deserving of a harsh awakening or movement, but it is about strength, and it's telling you you're very strong with your light right now. And with the strength that comes in from brown horses, if you do get to come across one, right, or in any tarot reading or anything that you see, it is telling you that you're very strong because of whatever you had to deal with. Okay, so the intention here with his energy towards you, we have here the Four of Autumn. So right now within his intention is not to bring forth any sort of communication, definitely reflecting, we're seeing one another there, the same person, right? But it's like they're stepping in front of the mirror. They're seeing a masculine and a feminine version of themselves, okay? There is definitely a lot of divine support here. But in with this person is in a space where they want to achieve balancers before they come in and express anything out to you here, and managing their resources wisely. Four of Pentacle energy is about keeping all this information to themselves, not exactly being ready or allowing themselves to express this, but being open to what can manifest and come forth from this. We have false limiting beliefs. Okay. So it's like right now, if they think, per se, they're thinking that you're not going to open up or not allow them to come in. It's like this is obviously saying there's new projects, there's new ways. You guys can definitely talk things through. But this person is just holding back on whatever that they need to express. Okay. Can I see what this, what are they retaining, not holding back? To open up about? We have Grim Reaper. Bottom of the deck, it's happiness, happily ever after. But with the Grim Reaper being here, it's about no second chances, not accepting yet that his relationship, whatever he got going on over there, is over. It's about growth and transformation, stepping into this person's life. And it's like he's having a hard time letting that go for whatever is happening here for him. And that also reflects here where it's like, okay, that relationship must bring in here something where he gets to reflect that he may have brought in the same energy. And we have abundance, paradise. Again, can't see the goodness of the changes that are happening here and just choosing to run away. Why? We have this dragonfly in the bottom of the deck. The dragonfly speaks of manifestation that happens like this. Changes that are so sudden. And I've spoken about this before. So how we can come in and find out about this. The butterfly takes time, goes to the Christmas moment. It's just snuck in whatever they need to do whenever they're in their little cocoonsies. So this doesn't happen for dragonfly. Dragonfly has to it just evolves so fast into becoming an adult dragonfly. So it's adapting to the change, to heal, to things coming to light again. Is having a hard time accepting the light, accepting the truth of a situation. This other person might not exactly love them. Girl, I need to take a break with my throat. Might not exactly love them. I will say something here, but there's some sort of confession, revelations here that are also leading some sort of difficulty here. But there's a relationship that's over. Okay, yes. Energy sidetracked as well. We have butterfly. The relationship is about to take a turn. We have clock, and that's like something run out of time, and it come out in the reverse. Needing time, taking time. The cycles are here. Time to heal. It's time to move forward and progress. Obviously, choosing not to. Can I see what this man wants to let the missus know at this time? Okay. Energy jumped out here. So many things remind me of you. Okay. Okay, what does he have to say to her, please? When Marie, one second, let me just shuffle this one. Okay. All right, first message that comes in. Well, we already read one, but okay. I want you. So many things remind me of you. I love you. I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. This obviously could be still the love remaining between the two of you. Okay, needing to trust God, the divine, above everything else. Guilty. I've cried for you. The people around me influence my decisions. Songs are speaking to me about you. I pretend I don't care, but I do. And I have major trust issues. If I could do this all over again, I would. And I would do them right. I want to know more about you. And I stay up late at night thinking about you. Man, this guy is being hit with the torch of truth. Like, it feels like here's just the fucking truth you've been avoiding. Sometimes it needs to happen like that. Let me tell you. It does. Regardless of we're like, okay, my divine masculine, yada, yada. Poor him. Not that you're saying that, but some of us have said that before. Like, when I had my spiritual awakening, shit was like shit. You know, like, it just felt like fucking... like the world was on my shoulders. It was too much. He's definitely going through more. Like here with the dark night of the soul. Definitely being hit by a lot of shit. Thank you so much, baby. I don't know why I heard just now. I believe in miracles. Who's listening to that song? Don't tell me this is this person because I'll be fucking crying, girl. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Love you so much. Listen, girl, let me tell you something before you leave. You had Archangel Uriel step in a lot, especially Archangel Metatron. So that is some sort of revelation, some sort of activation. You might have felt like, swirls all of a sudden happening for you. And you may not have been doing anything. Obviously, if you cost them yourself because you were like spending, that doesn't count. When the activation is coming in, that is coming in with the Merkaba activation, things stepping in. We're actually talking the talk, walking the walk on a spiritual level and physical level, right? But activation that comes in with Archangel Metatron, you can ask for your person to actually receive it as well, because it's coming in very strong. It came out 2 or 3 times for your readings. Can't remember right now, but it was definitely 2. Really look into that, because everything is coming in here. We're a great sense of intimacy here. Aww. I'm pretty sure we've had this, when you look back into well, at least I have, into what we have caused for a person. It's like, fuck, I really broke their heart. Like, I didn't mean to. It was based off whatever the fuck I was going through with my own fucking bullshit of my own trauma, my own hurt, shit that I lived. But it was not because I wanted to inflict pain and hurt on this person. But it just so happens like that. It's just a little chain. Call him in. Like, I called my divine masculine in because we already know where I stand with my twin flame. He wanted this, I didn't want it. But I called him in 5D, and then we had 3D communication about where we're stepping into, yada yada. Not gonna give too much detail about that because we're still in the works for that. But difficult conversations need to be had. Sometimes, especially like I've said it before for men, whenever is that they're standing in truth or wanting to bring some sort of vulnerable part of themselves, when we sometimes are not looking at how we're hurting them, we hurt them even more. They stay with that forever. Imagine them being a Cancer, okay? That's how men are. Especially on a part where it's like they wanted to be open-hearted, vulnerable about something, and we may have taken it the wrong way. It's different for everybody. Princess Jasmine. Thank you, baby cakes. It's your turn, beloved. What is your question, mamas? Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. You want to see what's going on with him? Miss Cleo always being extra, so. I'm not picking up that he was going through something, that he is having some difficulty understanding the situation between the two of you. If he was being a dick, it's because he wanted to be like this. Under the veil gives extra tea about a situation. Depending on the situation, of course, all questions are in depth, but they give more of things that you don't see, feel information coming through or something, depending on the question. It's all very different. All right, show me his energy, please. Yeah, everything is balanced in his life. He's not really going through some sort of difficulty of anything. Things are really standing in a space where there's no blockage. We have the Temperance and the Four of Staff. Okay. Bottom of the deck, we have the Two of Swords. So in with this person, they don't want to let you in their life right now. The Temperance, I'm surprised that they have this energy about you, because the Temperance speaks of this energy of having this overthinking, overanalyzing, but being patient about whatever can transform about love. This is a Sagittarian energy. And we have the Four of Staff, that is relationship energy. The Sun. Because I told him you have me blocked, but you added me on Snapchat. He's like, I blocked you on accident. How do you block someone on accident? Okay, my butt cheek pressed this. And then, do you want to confirm that you're going to block them? Yes, it was all an accident. Bye-bye. Okay? Let me stop being petty. Okay? But it is true. It is true. La nalga puchándole ahí. Do you want to confirm that you want to block this person? But it was still an accident. Even if it's all right, it's sunflower. So good night, mamas. Even if it was on accident, right? I can't. I cannot. Even if you don't have the number saved, like you would have to go through this block collar kind of thing and then press. No. His energy is very strong about you, very passionate. As I'm telling you, like right now, his energy is not blocked. Yes, okay. 5 of Swords is about confrontation, having a war, saying something here. 3 of Cups, Page of Cups. He was hoping to have a very good time with you. 3 of Cups, enjoying your company here, being romantic. His energy about you is very strong still in the Sun here, but the 5 of Swords, he didn't like that you brought that up. Especially with Page of Coins, the conversation, communication is slowing down or is not as vibrant as in the past. Because here it's like he wanted to really be experiencing you very, very differently. The Sun, the Strength, all very sunny energy. And here with Death is like, where do we stand now? You making him responsible with communication or whatever is here, he didn't like it. And honestly, I don't see that he knew how to act. This is just like it surprised him. The 5 of Swords, that's about winning an argument. Nobody won it because it came out like this. So it left the two of you feeling kind of unstable and felt like kind of iffy about being in each other's. I know it was awkward. But still, like this person didn't want to fight. You might have not wanted to fight either. The Fool. This person has not let go of wanting to romance you or bring in more love here. 9 of Staff. They just feel like right now you are in this energy. Even if you just wanted to get the truth, they feel like it was not time for you to speak about this. The 8 of Wands being there and him just kind of on the lookout. And look, even right now that we're pulling in here, his energy is still open to connecting with you, wanting to have something more. Like here, being very tempted. This energy is good, right? It is good, regardless of whatever is taking off right now, because he knows that he can't be fucking with you. You need this. You need to read that book that I've talked about before too, Why Men Love Bitches. Yeah, Page of Staff, 8 of Staff. So this is about him being a little quiet for some time, but yet coming in straight. Well, not straight, better. I don't want to say like that, not that he's not straight. We're talking about, that. And here, energy that comes through, it's about him wanting to have better possibilities here with you, allowing new things to clear up. Hoping, manifesting for that to take off and happen. Where does he stand? How is he currently feeling? Okay, we're asked here. How did he feel before arriving to the meetup, the connection here with whatever he had with Miss Jasmine? You have beginning, fresh start. Felt all good. We have unexpected messages, confessions, or whatever that you said, right? So he felt good. And this feeling, there's a new chance, a new direction, feeling very open to whatever could have manifest on a good note. Okay, so how did he feel when he was confronted with his actions? How did he feel? Garbo. Okay, the devil is clarified here again. It turned him on. Okay, that you still were here. That's infatuation energy. We have heart song. Felt good about it here, but he's like kind of held a distance, right? A barrier. That's figure and mirror energy is sideways. He still felt attracted, even though not at the moment. Obviously, he's being put on the spot. Fantasy felt that, it's just a misunderstanding, mistake energy, victim energy. This is attractive. He liked that you stand your ground and will be respecting that. But at this time, it's like he just feels that the two of you got sidetracked with whatever did take place. It's like he was hoping that you gave him a fresh new start with whatever was happening here, wherever we took off. But it was very important. Do not be deterred by whatever the fuck happened. I'm just saying, in order to start from a fresh new foundation, you needed to address this, right? Even if he gave you a stupid ass fucking response, is you letting him know you can't be doing this. You can't be bringing this energy. This is purging, healing, clearing energy. You're cleared out the energy between the two of you, so now you get to build from a fresh foundation. So yes, keep holding him accountable. I do believe that he doesn't really bring people home. He does have a very clear energy about romances and other things, because here he felt excited to bring you. The fourth stuff is home, right? But this is about him even thinking about making the two of you become a solid connection here, about the two of you working things out to be in a relationship. Here with the devil, he might have thought he was gonna get funky, get sexy. Could have, should have, would have. Maybe did it. How does he feel right now? How does he feel about her right now? Get me under the veil. How does he feel about her right now? Woo! Okay. Period. You have feminine energy. You established your fucking security, girl. Okay, feminine energy, established energy. It's about you having triumph. It's like, yes, it's bittersweet with whatever went down, but it's like he's going to keep trying to avoid the conversation or accept whatever he brought into the table. Can I see here where he's standing in his heart, please, Spirit? Where he's standing in his heart with this connection with Jazz. Second chance. Making amends, epiphany. Okay, I fucked up. You're right, Jazz. Princess Jasmine. Okay, and we have spiritual connection. Good for you, girl. That's how we do. Okay, that's how we fire signs do. Okay, he picked you up. A man with a plan. He's on his masculine energy, as he should. Especially if he lives a little far. Okay. Not you taking advantage. That is a Lincoln Day. Was it? Oh my God, I just watched your Libra reading from 3 weeks ago. We need to talk, girl. You already know. $11.11, make a wish. I request, universe, to drop this wop. Just kidding. Woo! Okay, anyways. Let's see. Not me laughing, like my throat feels all good. I am not okay, y'all. A merch with me. Ah, hell yes! A merch with me, universe. I love it. Listen. Who the hell summons me? Miss Mystic. No, I'm not okay. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Okay. Let me write this down. I need to remember this. That is beautiful. I'm going to use that. I am in love with that. I'm going to create something here, which is merge with me, universe. merge me with universe. Okay. Okay, I was gonna sit around the first time. Literally and metaphorically. Fuck yes. But I was like, when I'm doing candle work or healing or manifestation, whatever, that's how I'm gonna start it. Merge with me, universe. Let me remember what you said first. Obviously, that's the first one I wrote. But I'm excited. Okay. Thank you for that. Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs too. Hell yeah. Man, freaking Selma. We need to hang out, Selma. Where are you living? Where do you live? Even though I said I was not gonna go out, I would totally hang out with you. Who the hell summons the powerful one? Let me put this on Do Not Disturb. Okay, Miss Jazz. You live in San Francisco, girl. You're gonna have to go up there then. I live in Orange County, Southern Cali. I'm like 40 minutes away from Los Angeles. 40 minutes or so. I love where I live. I live by the ocean. It's like literally 2-3 beaches around here. Okay, perfect. I am like 10-15 minutes away from Disneyland. I used to be 5 minutes away from Disneyland. Oh, I love it here too, girl. And to be honest, like lately, there's so many freaking little witches having rituals. Like I go have bonfires all the freaking time, like all the time. Obviously, not since it's been cold and I've been sick. I just want to put that out there. I'm not spreading my germs. A lot. Okay. Show me here with what? Okay, so this person is going to bring in more communication here with you, Miss Jasmine. Okay, you have this daughter of swords, so there is this new creative way of being, of wanting to bring in communication here with you, to you. They definitely do not want to argue. They don't want to fight. Mother of Pentacles, this guy wants to make you his girlfriend. We have the Five of Sword energy, the Tower, current energy, and the Star, wanting to have a wish fulfillment. Like, if whatever didn't happen, I don't know, he asked you out. If it hasn't happened yet, but it was in his plans to ask you out for the two of you to become one. Okay, that was past energy we have in with past energy. This energy came out here. So this definitely showing up the obstacle, Five of Swords, some sort of breakup. This energy is not breakup. That's with the Five of Swords that we had. That was sideways when we had the other read. But that is still the present energy, which is very surprising, different deck. But this is like letting go. Different things that are happening here. The Tower moment, obviously, this is about what the energy that said. You address things, bringing in a fresh foundation. This is my favorite card in the tarot deck. Girl, always fucking shit up. Hell yeah, we do. With this energy here with the Star, though, it is saying that your wishes are going to come true. This person wants to take this connection to the next level here with you. We have Chariot that speaks of success, another very good energy stepping in here. The Sun also is here. 9 of Pentacles is also here in strength again. Okay, this person may have held back because of whatever the hell went down. His energy is still showing up very strong. Can I see his energy before he picked up Jasmine, how he was feeling? We have the Six of Wands. That is coming out of a darkness, coming out of a hard time. We have the Five of Cups sideways. So that's about a person crying over spilled milk or still kind of reminiscing about the past, hoping that someone doesn't bring it up. Because it's like, and when this is sadness. This is about if regular Rider-Waite, we see 3 cups on the floor and 2 behind. There's a person, and usually how there's 2 cups behind them. There's about the energy still open. Anything can manifest, but hoping that, we're not reminiscing on the past. What can she expect from this person? Oh, Lord. We have the moon. So he's going to take a step back, trying to bring in whatever this connection is about on a slower pace. And I say this because you have the Ace of Pentacles and the moon. He's just going to be reflecting. He's going to try to trust his intuition about how things coming in. Here with the Ace of Pentacles, again, he's just waiting. Here with this Ace of Pentacles, this means a relationship that is established, things that are longevity. Father of Pentacles is a person who takes care of you in any way, shape, or form. So he's having his doubts here, and you might have made him feel iffy that if you care or want him that bad too. Oh, hell yes. Pearl, that's funny. Listen, baby girl. This is about being in a relationship. You have this 9 of Pentacles. Single, taken. And you have the World. So he's like, you know what? Right now, it's not the time. For him, it was like you put the stop to whatever wanted to evolve or move into this connection. Here with the 7 of Swords, that's about him obviously self-sabotaging or feeling that it is so, even though things will move into an energy space or feel like, there was some clearing. This is about moving into calmer waters. This is saying, okay, it's not completely there. You need to address it, or you needed to address it. He's feeling nervous about the situation. He definitely does want to clear anything that's there, but obviously the conversation is going to be hard. Like I said, Son of Swords is here, and that's like forgiving shit fast, like really addressing it and just letting information flow by. Like it's like being playful about it, lighthearted. 4-1 relationship energy in the reverse again, but it's saying it is not yet time. This needed to happen, okay? Because you weren't sitting well with it. Let's see what this person wants to say to you. So expect him to still be around. He's still going to try to court you. He's still going to try to date you, but he's going to really think about his action. Do not think that he's not going to try to make shit happen with you, okay? Because you being on this, okay, I deserve this. I stood my ground. I'm very happy. Yeah, draws him in faster. Trust. Okay. Giving him messages. I was only super nervous and scared for... Ooh, girl. He was nervous too. Happy, but nervous that you... I cannot. Okay. Look, your first message. I can't admit it yet. Your first message had to be that. Okay. Give me 2 more messages that Mr. supposed to express to Miss Jasmine. I want this opportunity with you. Oh, okay. My heart is open to something new. I need newness. Garbu. Being cautious with the approach. I desired you so bad. I desire you so bad. Okay. Give me here 2 messages from this. What the hell turn here? I'm very protective of our connection. Oh, if it's not for him, it's not for him. People need to butt off. Okay, what does he want to say to Miss Jazz? Okay. I prayed my whole life to find a person like you. Give me one from here. Okay. Bottom of the deck, anxiety, depression made me ghost you, shut down. I'm sorry. The damage is done. How do we pick up the pieces? And I hid something from you. Now I'm afraid to expose the truth, expose myself. I'm telling you. Obviously, I made this deck, so obviously it's going to be wonderful. But there are so many unsaid things between us. That's cute. He was telling a girl. What does Jazz want to say to him? We're going to expose you. What does Jazz want to say to him? Like, no. Woohoo! I have major trust issues with you. I miss you, how regardless of how things may seem, I am unclear of my feelings, of my own feelings, and I dream of you. Let's get one more. Girl, yes, I am ready. I have a total of 5 ready to be processed. But the thing is that I don't want to take care of the boxing, the shipping, the yada yada. So I need to look into that. My friend, she does sell her oracle decks and stuff like this, but I don't know. It's just something different. I have more options. Okay, Jazz, we see you. And your main message here, I feel so lost. I don't know what to do. Girl. I know of a person who hand paints the tarot decks. I am not sure of how much they charge, but I know they're kind of pricey. His short butt, you're funny. The strength card. It is. The adding of the curly hair, fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. By the way, there's this new deck that I got. I can't remember which exactly it is. I think it's the other one. One of the cards looks like the chick that you drew. I think it's the other deck. Jasmine is yours. Let me find out. You better invite me. I want to give you away. Not me being a ridícula. Of course, I'm not going to give you away, girl. There. What if it's yours? You know what? I've never been to a wedding. I've been invited to, but the fucking Rona and shit, I'm not going to go. I've done the bonding of the ceremony. Basically was one of the I don't want to call it grandmother, but it's called like madrinas and shit like that. I can't remember the name. But basically, how do you say that in fucking English? It's not a fairy godmother, but something like that around those lines. The bonding of the hands for some twin flames. 80-year-olds, guys. 80-year-olds. Well, she is 80. He's 70 something. But he's hitting the mark. Period. Okay. Taco Man. Hell yeah. Make sure they have El Pastor, please. All right. So let's see. I've been sitting here for 6 hours and 44. I have to go answer this call who I have on private. I want to jump in on live stream, but I don't know how long we're going to take. What time is it over there? Are you guys going to be awake or should I come back tomorrow? I could come back in an hour, y'all. The ones that have a reading, let me know. Thank you, baby cakes. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Say hi to your mommy for me. Say hi to Yvonne. We have to sippy again. Because he wasn't talking. Ay, me caen gordos cuando no hablan. Bésame. Yes, girl. All right, people, let me know. Would you guys rather wait for me tomorrow? I'm gonna have to come live stream, even though. Hold on. I did not understand Katie's question about the children. Okay, but no pressure. I love you. Okay. Ever's Pearl. I think I was thinking the same thing because it's 7 hours now, and I want to come back tomorrow. I might do channelings tomorrow from Mary Magdalene. I think for me for an hour or two. I will be thinking about that most likely in the afternoon so we can look. So you guys have any questions or anything like that? I think I'll put a poll on IG. Okay. So if you guys have a question. I love you guys so much. I'll talk to you guys soon. We'll see each other in a few hours because it's already almost 12. Bye-bye.